Time is tearing at the seams. Hope was lost, or so it seemed. From the chaos, heroes rise, bound by fate. They synchronize. Nexus Rangers, defenders through the storm and strain. Nexus Rangers, stronger now through fire and pain. Legends forged in fractured light, power burning, shining bright. Side by side they face the fight. Together they bring back the night. Nexus Rangers, power drawn from time's divide. Nexus Rangers, one for all unified. When danger strikes, they harmonize. Stand tall, power on. Synchronize. Nexus Rangers, synchronize.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to episode 10 of this adventure that is Power Rangers Shattered Hope. Anyway, hello, welcome to today's episode. Excuse the long wait at the beginning of that video. I was trying to find the song, but was having issues because, of course, I was cleaning up music this week and moved everything around like a bum. But that is neither here nor there. Let's get into it with a quick summary of what happened last time. Last episode was our handy dandy Phantom Rangers episode. So, Ellie, or Chaos, before he gets his recap in, do you want me to announce what day it is for you, or do you want to keep that to yourself? It's Chaos's birthday, so we're going to sing to him before we start the episode. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Happy to you.
Happy birthday, dear Chaos. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Yay. Okay, as you can tell, none of us rehearsed that whatsoever, so we're gonna apologize for everyone's ears later. Chaos, happy birthday, buddy. We appreciate having you around. So, speaking of, can you tell us what happened last time? Ellie did the mastermind of masterminds, and I think it deserves some explanations, and leading up to the cliffhanger of the end of the last arc there.
Yeah, so so at the start we got a little bit of a flashback to the episode even before that, where Ellie was confronted by Lord Zed. Ellie broke down what she felt were kind of the strings to Lord Zed's plan, and Lord Zed didn't acknowledge necessarily, he didn't deny necessarily, but he also put out his version of events. So how much of that is truth and how much of that is, Zed being Zed, we don't know yet, or 100% certain.
Bluetooth mode.
But anyways, after that, we basically just had one big, huge zombie battle as we tried to fight Death Ranger Psycho Yellow. Formerly known as Vincent.
Movie mode. Music mode. Game mode.
Younger, could you mute yourself if you're gonna mess with your TV, you goose?
Disconnected.
Or that too, I guess. During the battle, Ellie got surrounded at one point and really started to lose it. She flew up high and took on Sentry Void type looks, And as the battle finished up, Carter tried to stop Ellie from doing something, and then Ellie saw a big old fuel tank and pulled out her phantom laser and went pew pew. And then we started, and then even though most of us were in power wings, we all basically got disabled and started falling.
Well,
falling.
free falling for sure. You all got blown off the edge of the building, and that's where we ended it. We actually didn't lose any of our power suits or anything like that. So consequentially, there isn't too much craziness going on. But one of us was in a void apparatus. And might not be cognitive of her choices currently as she is falling to her death. So we will cutscene over to tonight's episode's focus. Our Golden Ranger, as you were blown off the edge, you happen to be the closest person to Ellie and our White Ranger. White Ranger, I need you to roll me a D4 and a D12.
Yes. All right.
And I will need those numbers separately, please.
Okay, so D4, I got a 4 on that,
Terrible. Got it. Good. Next.
and then on the D12 I got an 8.
Okay. So what that means is your handy dandy dragon took the majority of the blast from this explosion. Unfortunately for your dragon, it got the equivalent of 8 points of damage. And is 100% knocked unconscious for the next 4 rounds. What that means for you is while you are falling, you don't have wings because you didn't take no damage, but your dragon did. The rest of you, as the explosion went off, I'm going to need a D12 from everybody, right? Because you're all going to take the same amount of damage there. Ellie, you will not take any damage from the explosion, but instead you will take that 1d4 roll.
Rhea's currently shouting at Zev, wake up!
I got a 6.
6, okay, you take 6 whole points of damage. That hurts.
I got a 2.
Blue Ranger, relatively safe. Good job. Green Ranger took 4.
6.
Oof, are you alive?
I'm probably unconscious right now.
Okay, that's important because if you're not conscious. Okay,
Yeah,
so are you at 0 demorphed human mode then?
Well, no, I can stay morphed at 0 or morphed unconscious or demorph at 1. I kind of want to. I'll be unconscious morphed.
Okay, unconscious but morph, hoping your armor will save you from any terrible falls. So you guys know I'm down to 1 out of 8. So I'm not feeling great either. Carter took that full brunt next to Ellie. Ah! As we said, our White Ranger is falling unconscious. Blue Ranger, you said you took 2?
I did indeed take 2 damage.
All right, you were prepped for that one pretty well. And then Gold Ranger, how much did you take? You said 6, right?
Yes, I think I'm still unmuted. Yes, okay.
Gosh, dang it.
Now, does 6 knock you out, or does it? Are you still up and about?
I still have 3 hit points. I still have 3 hit points left.
Fantastic. As I said before, you are close to both of our female characters as they are falling. Both the White Ranger and our shadow-covered Ellie are falling relatively close to you. You are still conscious, and your wing is still active. You can make a chance to save both of these, but you only get 1 roll for each of them.
What do you want me to roll?
It will be an athletics check on both of them. As you, I take that back. I will let you pick between 3 because honestly, it could fit any one of these. As per our Blue Ranger from forever ago, using some of your guys' equipment falls under the driving category. So I'm going to count flying as driving. So you can use the driving, you can use acrobatics or athletics because you're in the air, which honestly, whichever one's better for you.
Honestly, driving and athletics are about equal for me right now because I've had to level athletics because of how Gold Ranger works. So
Okay.
It's gonna be the same number either way, unless driving is a speed skill, I still technically have my version of ninja power up, which means I can have edge on that. So I'm going to pick driving.
Okay, you're using a driving check to swoop under with your flight suit, essentially, and grab one or both of your friends.
Well, no offense to Ellie, I feel like we all know who Bobby's going to prioritize here.
There's no offense taken yet.
Right, until you drop her. It's all good. All right, so
All right.
starting with the White Ranger, what'd you roll?
I got a 17 plus 4.
Solid. Got her. White Ranger, your literal knight in shining armor swoops you out from under your falling feet. Now he's going to try and catch one of your best friends. Make another roll, but this time at snag, but if you have edge on driving, it cancels out to a normal roll.
Which is fantastic. All right. I'll apologize in advance if I drop you. Hey, 16.
Rhea understands.
16 total.
16 total is good enough to snag your other friend out of the air. You
It's not
land.
gonna be a soft landing.
It is no. You're taking 2 at a minimum just for holding your friends as you smash down hard. And then I'll take a coin flip to see if you take another damage or not. So even you do, odd you don't.
Even.
All right. You do?
The coin lands on the edge.
Shut up, Jaeger. So you hit 0 when you hit the bottom, but you've successfully saved your friends, and none of you take any further damage than that. But basically, it was just your
I had 3 hit points left.
right.
I
Two
still have 2.
2 from your friend, and 1 from the landing.
Oh, okay. Bobby is unconscious, but he caught you both.
Yep. Bobby is hero mode. Now, jumping to the other sides of the building, I need the rest of us to roll a 1d4 to see what side we fell on. If you guys roll a 3, reroll. I'm on
So
side
does that
4.
mean I roll 2?
No,
Oh, okay, never mind.
1.
Oh, you're all by yourself, friend.
Yes, I am.
Oh no.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh, yes.
So, both me and Blue Ranger are on the same side, and we don't have to rescue each other, so we don't have to make any saves. But I'm not super duper conscious with this. Blue Ranger, this might be on you to go. Do you have your flying suit on there, Blue Ranger? Did you ever summon it?
Last session that I did not.
Okay, so never mind. I have to save the Blue Ranger. So I'm gonna make a driving check. I don't have any fun advantagey stuff. And my whole no, driving is a terrible choice to me. I'm gonna take the athletics check and just try to man mode this because I need something to go good for me. Critical and a 1. So 21. I catch the Blue Ranger. But just like our Gold Ranger went to, save his friends and takes a little bit of damage from landing, I also will take damage as I hit the ground. Because you did 1 and not. No, wait. No, okay, we can't get to you. So I'm gonna try and snag you in the air too, since you're unconscious. So, but like our Gold Ranger, I'm gonna have disadvantage, and I don't have anything to give myself edge on this, so I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. Okay, 19 and a 19 changes nothing. 19 plus 3, 22. I catch you as well. Unfortunately, I also take 2 points of fall damage from catching the 2 of you, and I will take a hard. I don't know. Odd or even. I need to get my coin down. Excuse me. Disappear too.
Cowboy.
This is one of those no need to fear crunch moments. Alright, we're just gonna roll an odd even because the children have hidden my coins as they do. Giant D20 for odd even. Wahaha. So even 1, odd 2. Odd 2. Which means I don't take the fall damage from the landing, but I take the 2 damage from catching my friends, which still puts me at -1. So I hit and crack my ankles just like our Gold Ranger. So Purple Ranger's down and unmorph, Green Ranger's down and unmorph, Gold Ranger's down and unmorph, Ellie is in a shadow box. That leaves the White Ranger and the Blue Ranger. Congratulations, you're on relatively opposite sides of the building currently. What do you guys do? What's the plan here?
Well, Ray kind of catches Bobby as he's kind of like passing out.
Oh, this was not a passing out. This is he landed and it crunched his ankles and he just demorphed and clumpled underneath you. There was no catching him. The same thing with poor Carter. We just got crushed under our friends, but we saved you, so we'll take a win when we take a win.
Well, Ray's gonna then check Bobby over, make sure he's at least alive.
Okay, go ahead and make a science check or a medicine check to make sure he's not, broken ankles, bleeding out, or anything crazy. Bobby, how far under your HP did you go? Just 1 or straight up 0?
Well, I'm in the middle of leveling, so that's a complicated question.
Okay, we're gonna assume straight up 0 then.
Yeah.
I'm rolling down a snack here.
Okay.
Oh, please let me not get too much lower than that. 18.
18's a solid roll. So with an 18, brain fart here, sorry. You are relatively sure he is going to be okay. He is just unconscious. His power suit saved him from the majority of the impact.
She's basically gonna go off.
Ellie
Fuck a snake.
Stands up next to you and is kind of just vibrating in place, mumbling. Chaos, what are you mumbling currently? What is coming out of Ellie's mouth?
Right now, she is mumbling about how he's wrong. He's wrong. It's not that. It's not about conflict. He's wrong. It's kind of it's kind of a reflection of how she actually feels about. Maybe she was wrong about the whole thing, but Zed couldn't. But in her mind, Zed can't possibly be right. And there's a little bit of that void little tinkering what Carter mentioned about they speak truths, but it's their truths, not actual truths. So there's little pieces coming out where she semi mumbles about something, something about his plan, where something about his stuff, where he said she goes off about some of Zed's plan. I can't remember all of it right off the top of my head, unfortunately.
Okay.
Like no, that can't be. She's just kind of pacing and muttering right now.
All right, Ellie, I need you to roll me one roll for me, a D8 if you would be so kind. It's more important about the odd and even rather than the number. I'm just giving you a fun dice to use.
Okay, so odd or even?
More or less, yeah.
Okay. And the number is a 7.
A 7, so an odd. Okay. Ellie, and that's a pretty high number too. You are almost assuredly convinced that Zed might be in the right.
So Ray has been also listening to Ellie mumbling a bit, but she's also going like, "Girl, I'm gonna need you to calm down."
As your friend calls out to you, you can make one more save. This one being a willpower save or a smart save. What would be the most appropriate for this one? We're gonna throw this under survival, as that is the most appropriate check for it. You have one ally encouraging you, so you will get 1 upshift.
Fair enough. Cool. 15 with a critical on the T4.
So a critical is perfect because it upshifts the results of the effect. So, you rephase color wise. You go from that chromatic black to a real Ellie back into your normal suit. You are demorphed and depowered, but you're at whatever health you're supposed to be at. You will pass out just from exhaustion, but you're alive.
Hang on, I need to. Okay, so that. Okay. So I am at.
While you're doing that, I'm going to jump over to Blue Ranger. Blue Ranger, you have 2 passed out Rangers basically at your feet. One of them who caught you in a fall, and the other one who got blown off the thing and is still technically in his power suit. He's still morphed up, just unconscious. Which is a bonus for you, because you can just touch him and make him feel better if you want to burn some power points.
Yeah, I was actually looking at my feature in regards to, because I can use a, where is my healing one?
Power heal? Power heal's a 1-for-1 swap, right? Just 1 power point for 1 hit point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, because I know I have one for. Yeah, he heal any morphed, but it's morphed members. Any morphed members.
Right. He's still morphed. He's just at 0 HP.
Oh. Then yeah, as a free action, I can use who's all morphed on the team that is down.
Just him currently. I demorphed because I took so much extra damage. As I said, -1 after everything's said and done.
Okay, I'm going to use 3 free actions to heal them 3 points, and then I will use a primary action to heal the other character to my right using a medical kit, using a regular action.
Okay, so you touch Purple Ranger and pop him up to 3, and you go over and start medicing Carter.
And then go
2. Okay. So since we started at 0, I go up to 2. So I'm not dead. Yay!
Is there anybody else who I can like run up to, with my
you could probably run to the other side to go check on Bobby, but when you get over there, you're going to see the White Ranger standing over him doing basic aid. So he's stable at this point, just not passed out, kind of like Carter was. So
yeah, she has him in recovery position.
Okay, then I'll probably stay next to these 2 and take a defensive stance in front of them.
As you are standing there patching bits and pieces up, you hear 2 screaming, screeching creatures. The 3 unalived creatures that were up top finally hit the ground.
I made it.
Sorry,
and they didn't.
sorry. It's raining dead. Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
it's raining dead.
Beaker's 3 characters just fell out of the sky?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no. Just other.
The undead that we fought last week.
Yeah, the ones that you guys didn't finish off, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
They did not have flight suits. They died from the impact. So as you kind of round up all of your friends, who are mostly up besides Ellie, and if you take a couple minutes, you can give 2 points to our handy dandy Gold Ranger, so he is alive and not unconscious. Because you have how many uses of that? Is there a limit to that, or is it just
10?
10.
10
Okay.
per.
Wait, I thought you said I demorphed because after everything.
Yes, you demorphed and are at full health, but you pass out just from the exhaustion.
I took a lot of damage previously, so actually I'm still a little low. But
okay,
because the way body of energy works is when I morph, I get all that pool, but when I demorph, I have to split it back between health and power points evenly.
Right.
I took quite a bit of damage, so I'm actually still kind of low, fairly.
Okay. I mean, you can obviously go over and check on Ellie. Not morphed at this point, so you have to use your med kick on her to give her 2, but that's about all you can do with her right now. That begs the next question. You guys need to rest and recover after that. And going back to face Zed or talk to him or deal with his shenanigans currently probably isn't the best choices. It might be a better choice to demorph and lay low and find somewhere to recover for at least a little bit. That explosion might have given you a handy dandy, oh, maybe they died excuse for a little bit, which might give you a couple days cover. Where would you like to try and hide in the city?
Well, Bobby will voice an opinion if someone brings him back to consciousness.
Yes, yeah, we're yada yadaing. Blue Ranger got you.
Just looks up. Hey, babe. Let's not do that again.
Rhea's kind of grumbling at him, like, yes, please don't. I don't
Oh,
think my sanity can take it anymore.
By the way,
And she's kinda
how's your dragon doing after taking eight damage?
Okay, so technically, in its Zord form, it has 9 HP. So I don't know how you want to translate.
We'll just straight translate, make life easy. So it's alive with 1. It'll take time to heal, but he didn't get destroyed and have to get recombobulated from the great energy. So, yay, not killing the dragon.
Okay, so Rhea's just demorphed, cradling Zeph.
Okay. So,
yeah, Bobby looks up at the exploded top of the building, looks at just the current situation, goes, Crazy Dave's. Let's go to Crazy Dave's.
interesting.
Junkyard.
Going over to the dock area. All right. All right.
That's my vote anyway. And some Excedrin, if y'all got any.
I think Crazy Dave's is a relatively safe place for you guys to bug out. He knows you all as people, not necessarily as rangers, and if he was to tell anyone it's Crazy Dave, like, no one's gonna believe him anyway. Not that he would rat you out or anything, but
Wow.
Would he
How dare you.
question?
Surprise.
Would he question a random dragon being carried by Rhea?
Babe, he's seen dinosaurs walk down the street. I don't think he's going to question nothing at this point.
Yeah, well,
That-
last time he saw me,
Understood.
I was one person.
Facts.
We'll just tell
Oh,
him
these are just your twins. Obviously.
triplets. Says Carter.
three of
Just
them-
explain your long lost siblings.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
we're not even long lost. Only 2 of you have actually met him, or all 3 of them have met him. You just didn't introduce yourself differently.
Yeah.
No, see,
You all
the 3 of them are twins. They used to be septuplets, but they lost 3 people. And yes, I said that just to make people's math brain hurts.
Ow.
Okay, so you guys make your way over to our handy dandy Dockland residence. All right, so I'm going to roll a percentile dice to see how effective that was. Oh, amazingly effective. They have no idea where you're at. So yeah, Crazy Dave's is a kind host letting you guys heal. You guys will be able to heal here for up to a week. So I'm going to roll a d6 because you're going to heal at least for a single day. And it could be all the way up to a week's worth of healing to get all your bits and pieces. And at this point, you will actually level up the 2 levels that I told you about last time.
What?
Cool, back to full, right?
You guys will be there a week before you feel like you are fully recovered.
I just need to know when to tic-tac my tallies here.
Yep. And over the course of the week, regular healing occurs. So if you heal at 2 hit points a day, you are fully healed by the end of it.
I got power heal. I'll morph and heal people if I have to.
Yeah. So make sure your health is full power over there and whatnot. And then with that, you guys actually level up. What happened to your characters for your level up this last time? Because you leveled up twice.
I just finished mine.
Well, we'll end with you because it's your episode. So who would like to go first?
Fair enough.
Well, Rhea can go first, but
Fire away.
I know I upped her brawn.
Okay.
Let's see. So you
got a speed. I think you got a acrobatics, and
Yes, I did.
let's see. You got one more into your personal power capacity up at the top, so you are now at 12 total.
Woo!
You got an additional relic weapon trait. What was the one you took? Hell, if I remember. Oh yeah, your grid relic is smart now.
Oh yeah, it's not quite to the level of Zeph smart. It doesn't talk to me, but think Doctor Strange's cloak.
Okay. Interesting.
Let's see. You also got a Zord feature. You took the power filter.
Yeah, that's
So,
right.
power filter, and whenever Zord suffers energy damage or avoids energy damage using toughness, current pilot regenerates one personal power. So,
Nice.
yay to that as well. And she got a skill at level 18. Rook, you will be familiar with this one because it is at all costs. Basically, I need to pull that back up.
Is one a day when health reaches 0, you are not defeated and can continue fighting. Spend one personal power to prevent damage each time an enemy would hit you. If personal power reaches 0, you are defeated.
And that's only when morphed, also.
Yep. Yeah, when she
And
demorph, it
that
sucks.
covers it for her.
Sweet. Okay. What about you there, Chaos? What fun stuff will Ellie get?
Yes. Let's see. Bring me back up here real quick. Okay. Ellie got a smarts and a strength boost. The smarts I put into technology. The strength I finished off conditioning. I am at I'm guessing my max potential health at this point. I'm not sure what else I can do to up that, but I'm at nine regular health, at least when I'm unmorphed. My Phantom Suite now grants 5 additional to my evasion and to my toughness. I also got a personal power point, so I'm at 13 personal power. For the ship feature, I decided that Ellie's going to lean a little bit into she might be void, but the ship is actually trying to help out. Got the rapid rescue response. So let's see. Any crew in the Zord has a 1d2 chance to heal 1 health at the end of every round. Health is regained on a 2. So anyone who wants to board the ship, if you're injured, there you go. And my level 18 skill is called Through the Arches. This one's a little bit lengthy, but I'll try to get through it as quickly as possible. I spend 2 personal power. Me and my ship can travel to within 30 feet of any person, object, or location integrated with Morphin Grid energy. But the grid works in mysterious ways. Hint, hint, GM. Anyone who is touching you or your ship and pays the same cost can travel with you, but unless they have this perk, they suffer a snag on all skill tests for 1 minute after arrival.
That sounds pretty
Also,
powerful.
my follow through is now 45 feet. So once I defeat an enemy, I get a 45 foot free movement, basically.
Wild. Just 9 squares just for funsies. I would like to imagine when you do that, you just like phase from one place to the other. It's really not actual movement; it's just like teleportation.
That's what I imagine it too. Yeah, it's what it kind of looks like. Something like out of is it Phantom? The Phantom with Alec Baldwin.
Okay.
If anyone saw that movie, that's kind of what I imagine it looks like. Or not Phantom, the Shadow.
The Shadow. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, Phantom of the Opera?
I was
Oh,
gonna say,
I'm gone.
Phantom was
Billy-
the purple guy.
Yeah,
Purple guy
that
with
was
the
Billy
skull
Zane,
ring.
wasn't it?
that was Billy Zane.
Yeah, that was Billy Zane.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Hopefully, everyone else did.
All right, blue or purple? What about you guys?
I can go.
Okay.
Oh. So I got a few cool little dealy whackers. First and foremost, everybody's power weapon goes up again.
Damage or an upshift?
Uh, this will be just a sec. Sorry, I gotta find the blue portion on this because it's not on my phone. Okay, right here it says that the power weapon's gaining an upshift in any attack that uses them for the entire team.
Nice.
So, Rook, you have it twice. Now, I know you don't need it, but
No,
it's
that just means I start off on a 2d8 base now.
3d6. Because he's already upshifting once. Now it's upshifting again.
Right,
Because he took the first one.
Right. I already have the first upshift.
It goes
accounted
2d8
for.
and then 3d6. So
Right. So I'm at technically a D10 normally, and then yeah.
I thought you said you up to a d12.
Well, essentially, I had up to a D12 because this thing had already been applied to me. So.
Oh, okay.
And then so now everybody gets an upshift to their power weapon. Then I have a question for the DM in regards to this next thing. I technically, at this point, due to a previous feature, gain 3 grid techs.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take a grid tech twice? It doesn't necessarily specify that I can on this one, but it's energetic shields. Pick one type of non-physical damage while morphed and gain a +3 toughness to that damage type.
Usually it says they're repeatable if you can repeat them.
Okay. Well then, can I have somebody tell me what the quote unquote non-physical ones are real quick?
Sure. Let me.
So things like energy, cold, fire,
void. Pick void.
Yeah, void would technically be considered non-physical. Yeah.
Which one's Zordon's favorite?
Favorite?
I don't know. I just know
light.
I know Zordon was overly cautious about pink energy. That's about all I can tell you.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah. So basically, the physical, I think, is pretty much limited. GM, if you want to correct me or stop me on this one, is pretty much blunt and sharp.
Or stun.
Or stun, yeah.
Okay. I think I'll just take energy then. +3 toughness to energy.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah. And then I get the Megaform Expeditor, which means 1d4 rounds less time to ready take the part in the formation of any combined Zord if we ever do that. Additionally, I get a Zord feature, and my power infusion, instead of re-rolling whenever I use my ability, instead of everybody re-rolling 1s on their damage on a successful hit, they can now re-roll 1s and 2s.
That's pretty nice.
I also am extra medicine-y now, so I have like a D10 in medicine. And I have a higher targeting, and that is what I did.
Solid. Pretty much across the board. Okay, purple.
Ooh, I had a couple of fun things. So I got an up in speed, and I decided to specialize in my Q-Rex. So now, with the targeting suite and all that stuff, my targeting of the T6, I get to roll all the dice again, for both of my ranged attacks in the Q-Rex. And then I gave the Q-Rex, as part of a Rex feature that it gained, I gave it the Evolved Instincts. So that means it gets an upshift on its melee. So using my might, I get an upshift on that. So now that's a D8 whenever it does a melee strike. At 18, I also got a bump up in my strength, so I specialized in the Q-Rex. So now I get to roll all the dice again for melee. Um, I have 9 quantum points in my pool now, and I have the quantum power. What did I pick? It was momentary blur. So as a free action, I can spend a personal power and increase my evasion by 3 until my next turn. Fun times.
Nice.
But that strength increase also made my base defense now 28.
Solid.
So, yeah.
All
That's it.
right. Cool beans. Which means it's me, which I got a strength and a speed upgrade. By strength, I took the D6 in athletics. That brought my base also up to 28. And then for speed, I took it into targeting, like I said. So after the 2 upgrades from our Blue Ranger, now I'm up to a D8 or 2D8 base. And then the cool powers I got for myself was the same thing as our White Ranger, the at all cost. Uh, Basically the exact same power. So nothing super crazy there. Once I get past 0, I can spend a power point to stay alive, but I have to stay morphed. And if I get to 0, defeated, unconscious, probably dead. And then for our handy dandy Zord here, my Scorpius Titanozord is actually Titanic in size. It's no longer Titan in size, so it's the biggest it can be. Because I took Warzord with it. So that gained it a +3 health and edge on initiative. And when I combine it with any other Zord to form a Megazord, it now costs me 1 story point per Megazord to combine it with things because it is already so bulky on its own. It gets its 2 attacks. It's got the anti-armor attacks. All that other fun stuff. So it is a force to be reckoned with. We put it and the Q-Rex together. No one is having a good day if they get up close or if they're far away. But as a note, I did have to change it slightly. I had the Thunder Zord upgrade on it, though we didn't use it, so it didn't really matter. But that can't be combined with Titan Body, which is something I've had for forever. So I got rid of that to take the extra attack, so I could then take Warzord. Just so everyone's on the same note. But yeah, that's all our handy dandy Green Ranger did. I believe that's all I got. No complaints. Last but not least, our today's featured Ranger, Gold Ranger. What'd you do?
Hold on, Adobe is being Adobe. All right. So 2 levels. My personal power went up by 2, which is fantastic. It's now at a grand total of 14. My social would have gone up, but I traded that for a perk. I took Inspired. Inspired, you are driven to do great things, and it shows. You have the following benefit. You may re-roll any 1 die rolled once per day. Which is, sounds very, very useful.
Yep.
My strength went up. So I went ahead and put a point in conditioning. I now have 10 hit points.
Woo!
And for my Zord feature, I decided, you know what? I'm going for it. The Duke now has a fly speed. In car mode, it goes like the DeLorean from Back to the Future. In robot mode, it's got repulsor feet. I now also have, was it Splinter Defense, I think is what it's called? What is my new Gold Ranger feature? Come on. And it's going to do this again. There we go. Okay. Yes, I have a new Gold Ranger feature. Yes, Splinter Defense. At 18th level, the Gold Ranger's shell is so dense and durable that any creature that successfully hits you with a melee attack automatically suffers an initiative penalty equal to your hardened armor roll perk bonus, which is currently 5. This roll perk can only affect one creature once per combat scene. So if someone hits me, it lowers their initiative by 5.
How is that helpful?
It guarantees we go first.
I guess, yeah.
It slows them down. It slows them down. So especially if some of us roll crappy in our initiative, they may not end up getting an attack. They may not end up getting another attack off before someone finishes them off.
It just sounds painful. All right. Nice. So that's all of our cool upgrades. We are almost at max level, y'all. I hope you all are excited. We're still on track to hit level 20 before the last episode. So, we'll be perfect rangers by then. So, as you guys are recovering and feeling better, and it's been not quite a week since the explosion on top of the roof, the town feels eerie. And one of the nights while you were waiting, you heard our handy dandy reporter friend, Roy, I can't think of his last name. Roy, the camera guy, pop up and let the people know that no creatures have come out of the time fractures since the invasion. So it has been fairly normal in our city of Dogwood. Time seems to have resumed unto itself. The fractures haven't grown. They haven't spit anything out. They've been there and present. But they almost sound like they're recovering is the easiest way to describe the state they're in. Having post you guys destroyed one. So at this point, we're going to cutscene into your little room, not super far away from Crazy Dave as he's dealing with customers and whatnot. And you guys have to decide
we
what...
repurposed we repurposed an old RV that we're all camping out in. Or something.
I would say you're in his house because I want him to be able to speak if necessary.
All right.
But you guys are in his house, kind of living room style, deciding what you want or need to do next, right? Because the Rangers are dead was a big headline for a little bit, but no one seems to be believing it. You guys have lived through worse.
Oh, those have been dead before.
Well, no, most people don't know that.
My
Thank
goodness.
you.
I got better.
I got better.
So
I feel happy.
So we've got a big problem on our hands. Big
Just
red
one?
problem.
I think he qualifies as a cluster of sub problems all conglomerated into one big, fantastic pile of awful.
That's fair.
Rhea kind of nudges Ellie a bit, like, I've been wondering what I heard you mumbling about for some time now. Are you okay talking about it?
And Ellie, just for her part, the short version is she's been completely shaken by the entire ordeal. She's been, she's always been kind of quiet, but she's been, politely social when engaged previously. Recently, she's has just been quiet, is the best way to put it. It kind of takes after Rhea in the first season, but where Rhea was doing it out of trauma, Ellie seems to just have closed off, just trying to feel anything, as if she's trying to protect everybody else doesn't. And as Rhea engages her this time, Ellie slowly looks up and says, I'm not entirely sure what I was saying anymore. Everything from when I fought off the zombie horde surrounding me up to being at the ground after the explosion is foggy at best.
I'm just glad you didn't turn
Rhea
into
kind
an
of just
egg.
Rhea just kind of nods and goes, I heard you mumbling about him and them not being correct or something like that.
And Ellie continues to just say, I'm sorry, I don't know entirely what I was doing.
Rhea just nods and gets a perplexed look on her face.
Well, if you want my experience, she did better than I did. She came
I
back
mean,
after
fair point. It'd
changing
be hard
colors.
to hit a lower point than you did.
Thanks.
I think the only one of us that got it worse than you was Rye.
Yeah.
Rhea's eye twitches at that.
Yeah. Yeah, at least he went out a hero and not a traitor. But
About
that's
that,
yeah.
I was actually hoping to maybe break him out.
Rye?
If there was any way you could think of breaking him out. He's being tortured.
Do you know where?
Yeah, that there be the problem. Which means poking around in Zed's business, which I believe our primary goal is kind of avoiding that. So he just kind of we're staying under his radar. Which again, I understand why you want to go get him. I want to go get him too, but there's just a mess of trouble we got to sort through here and figure out what we need to do first.
Would there be a way of using grid tech to receive signals? Because, like receiving signals from him wouldn't necessarily give away our location because we're not transmitting anything.
So you expect him to just be calling out for us in the night, hoping we can find him? Do you think he's
No,
next to
no,
a communication device? Like, what?
not necessarily, but if he's connected to the grid in any way, then
I mean, if we went to the command center, we might be able to tap into the tech there and do it that way. Pull a hawk and be able to track him that way. But I feel like at the moment the command center is, eye of the storm.
What about the old one?
The old one?
Yeah, the one that we've started at before we moved into the tech center.
I mean, all of our stuff moved with us. The old one's just a building now.
I mean, I got an alternative idea if we want to try something crazy to get him out. He looks over to
Rhea,
not me
Rhea goes,
personally. Just hear me out here. Hey, Ty.
Yeah.
When you went to go try to get, you were basically just jumping right up and down that timeline, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Trying to
we
find
know,
you. Yeah.
we know where Rye has been, in a space time sense for the last 2 weeks. I mean, could you pull that stunt again and just jump back 2 weeks, grab him, pull him back? Or would that create more problems than it solves?
I think that makes more problems. You're In which instance are you talking about trying to help you? Are you trying to the time that I brought you back, or
No, the
the
first
time
time.
that?
The first time, and then Fancy Pants had to come show you up like a jackass.
When you were looking for Bobby in the time stream.
Yeah. It's not that easy.
Right?
Uh, it's if I were to do that again, I'd need the command center, and there's Zeds all over that place.
Well, another counter option. Hasn't the military base confiscated a bunch of grid tech and alien tech we could potentially get our hands on? I mean, at this point, breaking into the base is less dangerous than breaking into Zed's stronghold.
We may not even have to break into the base. They've already helped us once.
I was gonna say we have a
True.
friend or two there.
I mean, they did build that giant cannon, which I still want one.
What better
Kind of
way to
look
get it than go ask them to borrow it?
when he says I still want one, he looks over to Rhea, kind of like pouty.
Rhea kind of crawls into Bobby's, or Zeph crawls into Bobby's lap, like, I second that.
Giant cannon.
So we're kind of ignoring the blue rhino in the room.
Yeah. Son-in-law? Yeah.
Yeah, what if we just make a deal to get our friend released?
You want to trade one of our own? Do you just want to put someone else in a position of torture in exchange?
No. No, I think what I'm proposing is way worse. But I'm gonna propose it anyway. We take
Alright.
care of that bastard who has opened the time rifts and get our friend free. Make a deal. Go fight Fishmar for Zed and get our friend released.
I vote that
Excuse
if we
me?
try that plan, we wait until Fishmar has created a bit of chaos for Zed, as he's
That's what I was
probably
gonna.
want to do.
I mean, it's been a week. Do you think he actually made the step to actually
I mean,
go for the
it's
Morphomaster?
Fishmar who can predict the guy.
I mean,
But
would we have heard it if he had done that yet, though? Would we have heard some commotion?
I mean, not to sound all Star Wars on you, but I think we would have felt something in the grid.
I only saw
Kind of
Rhea's-
looks over.
Rhea actually kind of snickers at that.
He'll actually look over to Ellie when he says that to see is that a thing? Do we feel things in the grid?
I mean, we all leave our own impressions on the grid, of course.
Interesting. Either way, I think approaching the army for their help to see what they have, and at least let them know what's going on. That would be a
Sorry about
wise
that.
move.
Okay, so what was the consistency there? I missed all the fun stuff there.
My vote is if we go after Fishmar, we wait until he creates a mess for Zed, so that
Well, I
as
think
he would want to do.
I think that's the thing is he's made a mess for Zed.
That's why
Do
things
we
have been so
know?
quiet.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, this whole time fracture thing has opened Zed up to extra dimensional threats. The blue orcs over there were a great example of something coming that he was not expecting nor ready for, and we just happened to clean that mess up for him. So, like, if we get rid of Fishmar, we get rid of the time stream silliness, which unfortunately traps us here, but I think we do more good than harm here, like we've been doing.
Not most of us don't have a place to go back to anyway.
I mean, yeah.
You can always go home, guys. I don't think we'd want to for some of us, for sure, but it's still home.
See
But-
my ex-wife? You got me fucked up.
Oh, right, because you're engaged again. It went so well for you last time, you had to do it twice.
And in my case, my home dimensions Earth is probably a Machine Empire parking lot by now.
In
Same.
Rhea's universe, there's still probably other Power Rangers there, but there's the whole rest of the Armada there.
Right. So,
Or not. We don't know.
I'm gonna assume that we just cut the tip off that iceberg. But, as I said a second ago, and again, if you guys already talked this out, just stop me so I stop rambling. But I feel like getting the time streams closed is going to be better for us in the long run. And as a bonus, we won't have to do anything extra to save our friend. He also might stop torturing him if we are offering our services ahead of time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, how are we going to explain that Fishmar is still alive after we said that we kind of took care of it?
Well,
I know, I got this one. It's a similar answer to what I had before. We tell Zed that we were trapped in the space-time continuum because that's how you had to save us from the explosion.
I mean,
That's not a bad idea.
Would he be convinced, though?
Well,
I mean, it wouldn't be a lie if we just took a quick jump somewhere, right?
no, but he already knows we didn't finish him off. We told him.
Right.
He already berated us.
Yeah,
if you
his
remember.
yeah, remember his lackey?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Any chance to take care of Clay, I'm for it. But
I'm in favor of forevermore referring to him as the burning orange butthole.
That's a statement I'm not necessarily against. I don't think it's cool enough, but I'll settle for it.
How about Dead Man Walking? Does that work?
I'm more in favor of that one for sure.
Throw him to the chopping block.
I know, very unranger-like, but you know what? He's technically a ranger, so we're just policing our own at this point.
But this still would require us. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you make a good point about Fishmar and taking him out, sealing up this time stuff. But there hasn't been an issue in a week, right?
Yeah, right. Because we took out one of the things.
Yeah, we took out one, but what's stopping Fishmar from unleashing more? If he had snuck into the command center, did what we suggested he do, are we even sure he's even still alive?
I mean, if we're arguing what ifs here, maybe it's been so quiet because he went in and was unsuccessful, and Zed just ended him, and Zed seems to be, or at least this version of Zed, I guess, seems to be in favor of maintaining his little status quo. So that's maybe why it's been so quiet.
Fishmar is a pretty public figure. Wouldn't there be news of his passing or something?
I mean, unless
Zed
incinerated
would have made an
something.
example of him. Zed would have made an example, I think. Yeah, that's a good point.
Also, Zed doesn't seem to be connected. Right. Zed also isn't connected to our media. I don't know if you guys have noticed that or not, but they've made no announcements of his arrival besides there's a big giant Zord in the middle of the city. That's literally all they've said about him. So they don't know the Emperor of the Universe. I don't think he cares about most of the regular civilians or what they're talking about.
Has Fishmar made any public social media statements?
I'm going to look at you. You're the social media guy. Have you looked at social media last week? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a D100.
D100. Just a sec. I got a lot of D6s. Where's my D10s at? There they is. My Borderlands dice are coming in today. Right now. If I can pull it out. There we go. That's a 98.
Okay. Oh. So, Fishmar has been very active on his social media, posting random pictures, emojis, no actual statements, but his social media is very much active for some reason. Way more active than you would assume it to be usually. Like, the dude might repost a video or make a joke under a Power Rangers comment or something from time to time, and celebrate some of his businessy stuff that you guys have seen before, but nothing like this. This looks like shit posting on his social media is the easiest way to describe it.
That's suspicious.
Is there any way to identify if this is like an intern or something? Identify that it's
with a
Ranger,
you
how'd
rolled
you
a
make
what, a 90
Pepperman?
right? You roll, sir, an insight check. You're the one that's paid attention to his social media the most, so
insight. What kind of check is insight?
it's a great question. It would actually be under social, streetwise.
Hey, then I can do that. Streetwise?
Yeah.
Streetwise is fine too, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Pulling out the. At least I have not a snag. That's not great. That's a solid 12.
A 12. Okay, so you are unsure. You can look at all of his old posts. There's no real pattern to how he posted in the past, so you're not sure if this could be someone else or him. But as you are looking through the videos or pictures and all the things, there is a singular video of someone speaking in the background, right? And let me see if I can find the right voice for Fishmar here really quick. Excuse me.
I'm going to use this one, just because I don't remember what his voice used to sound like. Anyway, so he says, I'm going to gather them all. They're all going to come at once. There's no way he can stop all of them at the same time. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll get over the she just ate.
Plethora of papers spill out onto the floor with drawings of various monsters and creatures, some of whom you've seen before.
Oh no.
Flashback to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Rhea's just rubbing at her temples like, oh dear God.
Is that a lobster chicken, man?
It's 100% a lobster with a whole bunch of snowball rangers next to him.
So he's probably been quiet and doing this just to build up some power to fuck.
It's about to get real messy, ain't it?
Yeah, shit's about to hit the fan.
I think it's like this is like one of those like, yes, I'm about to lose the war, so I'm just gonna set off all of the nukes domestically.
Is this what you call the Hail Mary?
I believe it's called scorched earth policy.
Oh,
I heard a podcast about that one.
Mutually assured destruction, but more chaotic.
That
I follow.
Also, we killed his last remaining monster that he had summoned. So, besides all the
Technically,
ones.
the Orange Ranger killed him.
Right. Yeah. You know, unfortunately, we're technically on that guy's team.
Are we though?
Is he connected to our grid? Question mark.
I would argue that Fancy Pants was more on our team than that guy.
I am not arguing that statement whatsoever, but I still think tangentially he's still on the grid. For the record,
I mean,
Vincent, not on my shit list anymore.
Nor is he on mine.
I mean,
never thought I would be saying that.
That does bring up a
He's
thought,
dead,
though.
so yeah, he's gone.
That does bring up a thought, though. It is also kind of risky because it is undoubtedly monitored somehow. Fancy Pants' penthouse, we all still have access to it.
Yeah, I have a key.
But
why are we staying at Crazy Dave's when we could be at a penthouse?
Because Well, let's say his wifey poo could probably access it anytime she wants. And
Are we
I'm going
wor-
to be honest, no offense to you, good sir, but I have no idea which side she's on.
She's on my side.
And whose side are you on?
He's on her side. Wait,
I'm
he's
always
gonna say
on my
that.
side.
See? Loves it. Puppy dogs over here. A lot of you.
On that topic, he looks at Blue Ranger. Be straight. Have you secretly told her we're still alive?
I haven't.
Rhea,
I haven't said anything.
Rhea, eyes twitching. So
I've
you
been
better
here
be
the whole
careful
time.
in what you say.
She kind of stares.
You guys can roll an insight check, but in all honesty, he really hasn't had time to be away from you
Okay.
guys. He hasn't really left your guys' sight. But you can roll if you feel the need to check your friend. Feel free.
But
Yeah,
how hard
yeah.
is it to just pull up your phone and be like, "Hey, babe, I'm alive"?
I open up my last message. Roll a d12 to see how disturbed you are.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I did not
Rhea-
even know you owned a speedo.
Blue.
Time out. The Navy man not own a Speedo, I think you're insane. You ever met anyone in the Navy that doesn't have a Speedo? You're wrong.
Keep in mind, I'm from a post-apocalyptic universe where the traditional branches of the military were dissolved by the time I was an adult. So
That's fair. That's fair. Do you even know what a Speedo is?
oh yeah, I have access to all kinds of 90s and 80s movies. I know what it's.
Oh, okay, fair. So,
Where do you think I came up with the design for the flight stuff on the?
Why do you
Dookie?
think I buy so many razors?
And that's an image I will never get out of my head. Thank you very much.
la la la
All right,
la
so,
la 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 la.
uh,
Rhea's
seems
again
like
pinching the bridge of her nose.
So it seems like what we need is intel, which means we either need to suck it up and go over to Zed and say, "Hey, quote unquote, boss, we're back," or we need to find a way to surreptitiously check in on things.
The military?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's a place we could go to. It would be relatively neutral ground, but if we do that, we're not aligning ourselves with anyone who's in charge.
Is that a statement or like just current state of affairs?
No, just a statement. And honestly, we don't know where the military stands. They haven't attacked Zed yet, and he's got a big giant Zord in the middle of town. But then again, they generally have not attacked anything without our support. So,
All right, then. Recommendation, because we're a team, we can divide and conquer, as it were. What if some of us go and approach the military, and a couple of us go check out at least Fancy Pants' penthouse to see if maybe he left something behind we can use?
For the penthouse.
Rhea's gonna volunteer to see the military.
You know who I'm going with.
Me?
Yes, I'm going with the lovebirds.
okay,
Yay me.
me.
Ellie will go to the penthouse as well. She kind of says, "Yes, I will check the penthouse as well."
I'll go too. Someone needs to keep these two in check. And I don't want to deal with that, as I point to the other two.
Perhaps Vincent left some.
And we can't really divide the triplets, right? We can't be like, all right, you three, two of one with the other. Okay.
You really want me to go insane?
Like, if one of you goes to the other place, can you like relay information that the other team members are saying to the other version of you?
Technically, I can do that regardless because of my stone.
Then you should just go with the other team and us, and
No,
then you.
No, he has a stone that psychically connects all of us. He doesn't need to. His forms just
I
go.
can talk to y'all one at a time.
Yeah, I understand you can communicate with us, but if you're in two literal places at once, right, you can literally see with your eyes in both places simultaneously and be able to communicate like that rather than just talk to somebody. Like, you'll actually be able to see it.
There's only one stone to share between the three of us.
Also, the Triforians are physical beings. They're not like there is some psychic linkage, but not long distance across the universe kind of thing.
I mean, we're not across the universe, we're across town. So
I mean, I think I get what you're trying for, but that's not how my physiology works, Nathan.
Okay, it was worth asking.
I think it's just overcomplicating things.
I mean, we could be overthinking this. There is such a thing as a burner cell.
It's true.
Just saying.
But to push things forward, we're in a cutscene to our two groups separating up. So, 3 of us are heading to the penthouse, and 3 of us are heading to the military base. We will do the military base second because I believe the penthouse will be relatively quicker. So, the 3 of us open the penthouse door. Ellie, Carter, and Nathan, are you guys morphed up, or are you in civvies kind of relaxed?
Civilians.
I think civvies would be best here.
Okay, so
Yeah,
we're all in regular clothes. You open the door, and it is in shambles.
Someone.
I think we were here
kept it a lot
second.
neater before.
Was the door kicked in, or did I use a key?
No, key still worked just fine. But you do see the remnants of what looks to be spell casting, and maybe a small battle occurred in here.
Dang it! Someone popped my birds.
I'm not really good at any of this bullshit.
Okay, well, hang on. Can Ellie? Can I make a culture check to see if there's anything familiar about the spell casting itself,
Sure.
or anything?
Mm-hmm.
See if there because that's probably something that was covered during her studies as well.
Okay, you have a limited basics of magic because rangers sometimes use magic. So go ahead and give it a roll.
Mystic Force. Anyway.
Magi, 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 magi,
Matter.
Let's see.
Nathan, as Ellie is doing her checks on the magic itself, is there anything you would like to do? I'm going to make a survival check to see if there's any A survivors or B stuff that I can pick up from the tracks and debris.
Yes. I would like to do. I actually have a feature that specifies if like somebody died or if there's like body parts or like blood splatter or whatever. I could like identify what killed them and if they're dead. So if there's like,
Okay, you can definitely do that, as there's definitely what looks to be blood splatter in a couple spots.
CSI Power Rangers.
okay, and if for some reason it falls under medicine. Don't ask me why, but
Okay.
it does.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay.
Anyways,
Well,
culture
you're
check-
rolling, yeah. Ellie, what you got?
Ellie's culture check came up with a 26 with a 8 on the D8.
Okay, so you killed the roll on that one. Yeah, so you are pretty sure that whatever magic was cast here resulted in a failed spell. So there was something here that was trying to summon something or cause some kind of chaos or havoc or something, and the magic backfired and just obliterated anything that was in the room.
Has anyone seen that damn monkey recently?
No, but
I got a 24 with a critical on my smaller dice.
Good, because Carter's tracking was trash here, so you guys are killing it. Thank you. So yeah, with your 24, the things that were here are definitely dead. It looks to be some kind of magical tengu is the easiest way to describe what you found from the feathers and bits that were left over. And unlike our transforming putty creatures, these ones look to be actual physical beings.
Okay, interesting.
Would you like to look around for clues?
I would like to figure, since I took the feat last time about tengus or whatever, if they're from Riza or whatever, if I can, read it and stuff.
Frieza. That's Rita
or
and Frieza
I
combined together.
know my girlfriend, if they're hers,
You would remember, and
etc.
this is just player knowledge that you should know. Vincent was a
Yeah.
powerful sorcerer and could conjure his own monsters at will. So more than likely, these were some of Vincent's pets or minions or
Okay,
whatever you
and
want to
then
call it.
some magic killed his pets.
Yes.
I mean, was their role big enough I could tell them what they were attempting to do?
It was a pretty spectacular fail, actually. I rolled an +1 on a D100.
I was talking about Ellie's role on culture because
Oh!
arcane stuff falls into culture.
Gotcha. I would say no. You guys, there's clues in the room that you guys have to find.
Okay.
That'll point and tell the story really quick.
Because that was actually going to be my next thing. Okay, now that Ellie has identified that this is a failed spell, there's nothing necessarily left to set off, at least in terms of magic.
Mhm.
She'll start. She's gonna start alertness investigation check on that.
All right, make a roll.
Check around, and see what she.
Yeah, all three of us make
see
an
if there's
alertness check.
Please, no.
Well, like you can fail, it's okay. Like Carter over here, gosh dang,
less than
a whole 7.
that's less than ideal.
That 3 coming in hot.
Okay, well, I mean, I did a little bit better. I mean, again, I'm criticaling again. It's a 6. It's a 10 with a 4 on the D4. So yay.
Okay. Good enough with the critical, to at least find a small safe that looks to be locked, but like it recently been closed. Like it was pulled out of some place and set down, someone had opened it, and you're gonna assume the explosion probably closed it.
Okay, well, who wants to try to pick the lock?
I assume. Okay, yeah. Let's let
The
you do it.
cowboy.
I have
Vanessa's gonna be the
technology.
skill
Can I
here.
assist you to give you edge?
I will 100% take it. I'm going to be making a survival roll, so.
Cowboy shoots the
Oh.
lock off. Bam.
Usually, lockpicking is like a finesse or infiltration. So
Ooh, infiltration. That makes sense.
Okay, finesse is much better for me. Then I will use finesse.
yeah, finesse is all the fine actions.
Anyone got better finesse than a D4?
I do actually.
You pick the lock, Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
Fine. Are you lending me assistance? Are you listening
The blue,
in?
No, I take control.
I was gonna say, but Blue Ranger's over here helping.
Okay, so just the edge then.
Yar.
Okay, cool. Will do. Oh well, at least that edge definitely saved us. 18. No
18.
criticals this time, but 18.
18's good enough to pop the lock. Click, clack, click, pink. And on the inside, looks to be a half-filled vial of what you assume would be blood, and an instruction manual or note.
This is how to resurrect
Is it at least
Vincent.
written in English or an understandable language?
It is, yes.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. We can read any language.
We're not morphed. And technically only the grid and technically we only have communicators, not readings.
I mean, if they're instructions to the
You can
minions-
understand and read any language.
Okay, anyway. You're able to read this just fine because it's in English, so it doesn't matter anyway. It's Old English, mind you, but it's still English. Because Vincent thinks he's funny. The lines basically explain the plan. It looks like it was written pre him going in the time portal. He filled a vial of his own blood, so there was guaranteed matter to use in basically a resurrection thing. If they could get a hold of his morpher, it would be much more higher chance of success. And you guys now know the exact ritual needed to bring someone back from the dead.
It's basically a more refined version of the spell he used to create Dark Rye.
Okay, well,
Oh
too bad.
man,
We
I
have to.
immediately
Do you have any of
go and
that ash
take it.
left?
Say what?
There's a lot going on there.
Do you have any of that ash left, Nathan? This is more
What is
for a
more?
turn to ash. Did it not?
I said I put it in my pocket, but he said it turned into like nothing dust. So no. But upon getting this information, I immediately grab an empty syringe and just stab Carter. And take out some blood.
Ow!
Why Carter?
Ow! Why?
You didn't even check for a vein.
That's
You
just a
know,
wound. He just stabbed me. That's not even that much blood.
Do you mind as I pull out another syringe? Like if I just take some?
Oh, I see what he's doing. But you don't even know how to cast spells.
And Ellie just kind of Ellie just kind of tilts her head. She's still got that poker face look on her face that she's been having for the last week, and says, "I guess at least you asked," and holds out her arm.
I go and take a small alcohol swab wipe and like clean it and like gently insert and like extract. And then I hand her like a little like Tylenol because like ibuprofen would make it bleed more, and I put a little Band-Aid on it. And then I turn over to our other party mate and say, you mind providing a sample as well?
What other party mate? It's just the three of us.
I've only stabbed two of you. Oh, myself.
There's you.
Yeah.
Just stabs himself.
Just stabs Carter, asks nicely, looks around the room. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Oh yeah, scrub, scrub, scrub.
100%.
Oh wait, I think
I didn't
I
even know
figured
you
out
guys
your
have
long-term.
blood types too, anyways. So.
Oh geez, I think I figured out your long-term plan. You're gonna take these to your fiance, aren't you?
So, I look over at you and go, "What the hell was that for?" Also, can I get a fucking Band-Aid or something? Fuck.
Something? Yeah, sure. Here's a tourniquet.
That's no. I need something that's gonna last less than an hour, please. I would like to keep my arm.
I look around and I find the nearest piece of duct tape and I put that on there.
Hey, do you know what he used this for last?
I don't think you really want to know.
Carter has been drugged. You just hit him with a patch of LSD. It's the third time Carter's been drugged in the last 3 sessions. Could you stop doing that to me, Nathaniel? Thanks. Anyway, the Green Ranger's going on a trip. We'll cutscene to that because you guys will have to deal with that later.
Quick, can I have a little moment since it's my episode anyway?
Yeah, sure. What you got?
Included with the spell instructions is another separate note written in plain English.
Okay.
To my friends, if you're reading this, then despite my best efforts, I have expired. My condolences on your loss. Fret not. The time we spent together was meaningful to me. And mayhap some other machination I put into play at some point might still yet rescue me, at which point I'm sure we'll all share a drink and have a laugh. I just wanted to let you all know you earned my respect and admiration, and I do hope that whatever endeavor you set yourselves upon, you are successful. And do be a dear, Nathaniel. If you have already proposed, please tell me you did not use my ring. At any rate. Also, Nathaniel, pass on my condolences to my mistress and say I'm sorry for her loss as well. Best of luck to you all. I might have been a psycho, but you all made me feel like a ranger. Best wishes, Vincent.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That's Carter actually wailing because the being read out loud, he's tripping and it's going terrible for him.
He's actually seen Vincent die all over again.
Yep, you just reliving those good memories, yo. Considering who shot him in the face, I'm going to be a little haunted by that letter, even if I wasn't zooted and dooted here. Jumping over to our handy dandy friends, going to the military base. You guys make it on the base easily. As soon as you identify who you are and who you're with, you are immediately taken to the would-be commanding officer's battalion area, right? Is the easiest way to describe it. It's a small square building kind of in the center of the base. You guys have you guys been on the base yet?
Not as
believe.
guests.
Not as guests.
Right. Okay. So you guys,
Crazy Santa.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Santa?
So this was nowhere near Crazy Santa. So just a random building then for you guys. You guys haven't been here before. It's a 3-4 level building. There's no like crazy weapons or anything. There are some display artillery pieces out the front door. Not that they're functional. They're literally just decoration. And you'll see like the unit names and all kinds of other stuff. The base itself is acting like nothing crazy has happened. They're not mobilized. They're not ready to go fight. They're just kind of like doing everyday soldiery stuff.
Fuck.
So
So we're in the building? Outside the building?
you well, do you guys want to talk outside the building or just go straight into the commander's office? Because that's where you're being escorted there slowly. So chance to role play. If you want to skip it, we just go to the thing.
I'm gonna ask I'm assuming private that's escorting us. Can we see the giant gun?
Rhea smacks him over the head like, not right now.
Sorry. That's classified. I don't know what classification level you guys fall under because you're your own paramilitary organization. But you don't have our clearance, so I can't tell you nothing.
Got you. I wouldn't want to get you in trouble, son.
I don't think you could politely.
Rhea, after smacking Bobby over the head, puts her hands behind her back in a kind of like at ease position as she's walking.
We're demorphed right now, right?
Yes.
Obviously.
How the hell did they believe us?
I mean, to be fair, there are 3 of you.
You all have targeting cards. They have all of your faces in the database.
Military intelligence has probably known who we are for a while.
Sure. That's just me thinking internally. How the hell did they know? How did they believe us? 4, 5 people just show up. Yeah, we're Rangers. We're alive. Oh, welcome in.
Okay. Yeah, and 2 of you have the same face, or 3 of you.
Producing the morphers would probably be pretty convincing.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Are they familiar with how intimidating Rhea is?
So, what do you guys say before you get inside the building? Talking to each other specifically, leaving the poor privates that are escorting you around alone.
I'd kind of whisper to these 2. It's like, it's awfully calm in here. I don't like this. I want to retract my idea.
It's a bit unsettling.
Rhea kind of like clenching her jaw and unclenching it, and it finally says, we might have stepped into a hornet's nest here, but I'm willing to work with it.
I mean, we were walking into a landmine field either way, so.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, let's see if we can talk ourselves out of this.
Good luck with that.
As you guys get closer, our White Ranger has a moment of dread as she sees a small group of blue armored individuals not super far away.
Rhea kind of like falters a bit.
Bobby reflexively just kind of gently putting a hand on her shoulder as they keep walking.
They seem to walk by you, not caring too much, but they look like they're outfitted to fight.
Rhea, like, nonchalantly kind of like nods at one, like, sup.
They don't seem to pay you much mind.
That's interesting.
Huh. Recruitment numbers must be low.
Yeah, but if they're working with the army,
That
what
doesn't
convinced
bode
them?
well.
For who though? Because they're no friends
You know,
with Zeds either.
well, that
Is
kind
there
of
any
eliminates.
chance that Rhea can kind of sneak off to talk with one?
Would you like to try and sneak off and talk with one? There's always a chance. I'm not going to tell you no directly. It just might not be easy.
Well, in that case, is there any chance you could get one's attention to talk to them?
Like I said, there's a chance, but they don't seem to be paying you much mind. So, not impossible, but difficult to say the least.
Hmm.
Could always ask the private that's escorting us.
Yeah, Rhea's gonna immediately turn to them and go like, "So, you got them on your side now?"
The blue guys?
She nods.
Yeah, a large group of them surrendered themselves under the condition that we feed and take care of their support staff. And they offered their services, and after seeing what they did to you guys and whatnot, the commander thought it would be a stupid idea not to recruit them. So the remaining ones are here in one of the barracks. They are technically under
Right.
command.
Rhea kind of nods at that and goes, "If you need a translator, I'm here for you."
They have their own.
Well then, okay. They weren't so willing to work with me.
I mean, to be fair, they have some history with you.
True.
Also, they weren't beat to death, and their leaders weren't all dead. But that's just the ghost of Carter speaking in your ear. Don't mind, men. Anyway, the lot of you, make it to the commander's office.
Rhea
I will let
immediately
all of you
walks up to him.
roll. All of you roll an alertness check before stepping inside.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Is it
Oh, boy.
perception?
It's alertness.
Yeah, but is it okay?
Essentially, yes, it will be a perception check.
I mean, you know why I'm asking.
Get 3 separate ones because you have 3 sets of senses, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Bobby don't see crap.
It's
I got an 8.
I got a 17.
17, good.
Yeah, I got a 13 with a crit on the D4.
13 with a
an
grit.
8.
Well, everyone but the 8 sees the commander's post on his door has a name, and on top of it is slapped a big old crawdad.
Motherfucker.
As you enter the door, there is a giant looking monster. Looks like a big old crawfish, and he turns and looks and says, "Rangers!" And the purple Rangers, there's 3 of you. Look at you all matching.
Because this is what I needed in my day.
Great fish?
That's me.
Quick question.
Dare I ask?
Who just because we got all kinds of people calling monsters all kinds of back and forth. Who called you in?
Well, the previous commander challenged me to a duel, and thus I took his role.
Not what I was
Oh, you
asking, but
here.
okay.
Right, yeah, the previous commander brought me here. At least that's what he said.
And
Uh-huh.
and what has become of him?
He's dead. I told you, he challenged me to a duel.
Yeah.
I got his stuff. Why train more soldiers when you get an entire base worth?
Rhea kind of crosses her arms and goes like, "Of fucking course."
So you're in charge of the base now.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying that the commander summoned you through a portal?
Mm-hmm. Yep, those science guys, they're pretty smart down there.
Oh joy.
So you don't remember being destroyed.
I've never been defeated in my life.
So you're a different crayfish commander. Got it.
What do you mean different? I'm me. And my friends, why are you acting so weird?
Because last time that you and I met was not great.
Last time you and I met, we went out for a fancy dinner after fighting off some kaiju.
It's not how I remembered it.
Bobby's ears are starting to smoke.
Are you not the sorry, what the hell's their name? The Nexus Rangers?
Yeah, that's us.
Oh, we are.
Rhea goes, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff, huh?
Yeah, sounds like it. Okay.
Well, I think you would recognize me as your mentor.
Oh, snap!
Do you know the current situation of the city?
Yes. Lord Zed has arrived, so we're relaxing. As the commander-in-chief be here, boss. Also, why is there 3 of you?
Don't worry about
Long
that.
story.
And where are the other 3? I still need Clay, Ellen, and Tommy.
Rhea flinches at the name Tommy.
I'm thinking maybe a few details don't match up.
Yeah.
So you're saying you're not my Nexus Rangers? They didn't pull you out of the timescape to hang out with me?
No, we're not.
We were pulled in before you arrived. We're a different set of Nexus Rangers, I think.
Oh, timey-wimey bullshit. They told me this might happen. So who are you 3? You're not Robert?
Bobby Finnegan, thank you very much.
Okay. And you are... That's all I ever got from you. And then you're not Trey?
No.
Ty. This is Ty.
Oh, weird. He's daddy. You don't need no daddy. You don't need no daddy.
Rhea kind of holds her hand out, then kind of retracts it, second guessing it, and I'm Rhea.
So from where you're from, Zed's still in charge, and we all still work for him, right? That's a detail that matches up. Okay.
Well, most of you. There was a couple stragglers.
I give knowing looks to both Ty and Rhea. It's like, good, just making sure we're all on the same page.
Yes, same page. Names are a little bit different, but yes, same page.
You look identical.
Yeah, thank you.
That's me.
Yeah.
Sorry, where Bobby's brain going, because it's frying right now, where it bounces over to, it's like it occurs to him that Rhea is now contemplating the existence of multiple Bobbies, and he just looks over and goes, "Stop it! Stop it right now! Stop that thought train!"
Rhea kind of jerks and goes, "What?"
Oh goodness, not the time.
Sorry.
You think so little of me.
So,
no, actually, I think quite a lot of you.
Not the time. Not the time. Time and place, folks. Time and place.
Wait. If you're not my Rangers, why is Clay here?
That is this universe's Clay?
No.
Well, kind of. He's the one that currently occupies this space.
I think it's a different Clay.
Kind of an asshole?
Maybe
it's the same Clay.
Yeah, nope, that tracks.
It's timey-wimey bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I think for
is
your
he
part,
still? Is he? Wait. Is your Clay still obsessed with that Carter fellow?
Very much so.
Yeah.
Mm. That was a rough
I
fight.
don't know in
I
what
know.
fashion, but very much so.
Yeah, that
I know.
tracks.
Yeah, I know. I know it's a terribly toxic relationship. We're trying to talk him through it, but it's not going well.
Yeah.
Anyway, Rangers, why did you come to the base? You usually don't show up unless you need me, even though you're not mine. But whatever, I'll figure it out.
We're just trying to get our ducks in a row. Have you checked in since you arrived?
I've been in communication with Clay, like I told you. He showed up not long before you guys did.
And
He
Bobby
is
proceeds to shit a brick.
he is currently in the science division checking out their uh stone generator, so stone something.
Rhea's now going
And Bobby shits 2 more bricks.
Okay.
He's here. Oh, and he's checking into something very dangerous. Oh, good.
Ooh. At this time, I want to like slip my hand in my pocket and telepathically talk to who would be the most reliable one. Ellie. And just give like the quickest summary of the bullshit that we just heard telepathically.
Cutscene over to the penthouse where you are dragging a drooling Carter down the stairs.
Oh,
Okay.
oh,
You just hear in your head, Crawfish is at the base. He's in charge of the base. He thinks we're part of the team. They work for Zed.
been in contact
And
with
Ellie
Clay
goes,
is at the base.
and Ellie kind of sends back real quick. Didn't Rhea refer to something like this as timey-wimey?
Timey-wimey bullshit. It's been said multiple times here. Clay is here.
In the science division.
Yes, in the science division. Don't tell Carter.
Carter's not here right now.
I don't know if Carter is even conscious enough to. Never mind.
Carter is currently astral projecting into the military base. This is the voice you guys have been hearing.
Carter's already here.
he's you feel the presence.
Anyway,
and
I just
be
wanted
honest,
to convey that to them.
Be honest, Nathaniel. You totally jacked a bottle of brandy from Vincent's apartment before you left, huh?
Mayhaps.
You're muted there,
Yep,
friend.
he's muted.
There got me
I
some
am
whiskey.
semi-sober. I'm leaving all of the brandy where I left it so that Vincent can have a nice drink whenever he returns to his lovely home.
Hope springs eternal.
Anyway, so Ellie. Oh. Okay. Anyways, Ellie relays the information that somehow Crawfish is in charge of the base. How that happened? How that happened, I don't know. But apparently, Crawfish is under the impression that we work for Zed.
We do.
No, not. We work for Zed. That is his impression.
I mean, we did tell Zed that we worked for him, and we're wearing his little Z thingies. So, like, yeah,
You
we
are
just aren't mind.
you are wearing his little Z thingies.
Yeah,
When
we
you
do work.
as a side note, well, you guys aren't morphed. They turn into like little badges that pop onto your shoulder, and when you morph, they kind of go over your ranger bits.
Anyways,
I'd like to imagine that it's just like on a strap on my little backpack that has like my e-girl patches on it, you know?
Terrible. I approve, but terrible. Anyway, so yes, information had been relayed.
Yes, information is relayed. She does decide to conveniently leave out that Clay is there, but she does insist that we should probably get over there as soon as possible. Oh, while she's and little small retcon while she's got Ty on the line, she relays that Vincent's place has been destroyed by someone casting a spell.
Thank you. That's not great, but not
That's okay.
good.
It's okay.
Not
Nathaniel
bad.
Nathaniel has a letter you can read later. It's okay.
Before the communication breaks, or right as communication breaks, Ellie and Nathaniel, while carrying Carter, look down the stairs and see a very teary-eyed looking Vicky, who looks up excitedly.
My girlfriend. She
But
got
that's
one
where
there.
we're cutscening. Jumping back over to the
Yeah.
military base.
Sorry, I had to do it. That was too much to not leave them out of the loop.
No, it's all good. Cool with it.
So,
So they're coming to us. I think it's safe to say we've been outed at this point, folks.
Yeah, so they now know we're alive. Has there been any disturbances at the command center, Commander?
you didn't hear? Oh, right. You guys were dealing with that Death Ranger thing, and everyone thought you were dead. Right. Yes, that damn Fishmar got a hold of something that Zeb was pretty upset about.
And did he get away?
Fishmar, apparently.
Oh. Damn.
I'm going to take 3 guesses what
What did he
our
take?
next assignment's going to be.
No, I don't know. I wasn't privy to that information, but whatever it was, Zed fried Rito, who was supposed to be guarding it. So
Like
Oh,
permafried or just singed him good?
no, like ash and dust. I got a promotion kind of thing coming.
oh,
Oh,
He
And
murked his brother-in-law?
apparently, Goldar is also on some kind of shit list because they were both there and failed terribly. So
Oh,
oh shit.
yeah.
well then. That's
Man, I want to say ask the question so bad.
don't worry, we'll cutscene back to the apartment in a little bit. Anyway, gentlemen and lady, I have lots of humany paperwork to take care of. Can I help you with anything else? Where you were, I assume you were just reporting in to say that you weren't all dead.
Yeah,
essentially.
Yeah, essentially that.
our quantum friend saved us with some more of the wibbly wobbly time stuff. That's why we've kind of been gone.
Mm,
Yeah.
I will.
So if you could pass that on.
Of course. Clay, you heard them. They're alive. And standing behind you is a very smug looking orange ranger leaned up against the wall.
And now on top of the shit bricks he is shit, he's now vomited in his mouth a little bit.
Howdy, boys and
Clay.
Rhea's
girls.
eye is twitching.
Clay, how are you?
Alive?
Rhea,
And
Rhea
so
just
are
up and
you.
flips him off.
Oh,
Is he
feisty.
morphed or not?
He's not morphed. No, he's a regular. He's orange ranger because ranger's
We're all casual, Clay. We're all
casual
casuals.
orange colors. Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
He's got a ridiculously goofy cowboy hat. Just as a note.
Rhea is just eyeing that hat like, oh god, I hate it.
You
so
should.
much.
We're one step up.
He's just gonna look at Clay and go, "How you doing, Doug Dimmadome?"
100% the style. 100, but orange. And instead of it having a curved brim, it's a flat brim style.
Oh, even worse.
Of course it is. Because of course it is. How's
Rhea
things
asks
going
Zeph.
down in the
Oh, hang on.
science division?
Rhea asks Zeph to make an ice pick for her, and she kind of tosses it at his hat, knocks it off his head.
I wouldn't suggest that.
See, that's why I've just hurled the verbal insult. Hey, Doug Dimmadome.
How are things in the science division?
Oh, very interesting. I've come to the realization that you Rangers might have what I need to complete the project. You guys have been...
Project.
Yeah, you guys have been collecting those little stony things, right? The Triforians made and dropped off here?
I mean, out of character, Bobby hasn't collected crap.
Rhea kind of like not really hiding, but kind of like moving it out of eyesight.
You don't have to. It's attached to your morpher.
Okay.
And
Rhea just kind of tilts her head then and goes, "I'm not following."
You were a little dense, from what I can tell. Now,
Bobby clenches fist, but lets it go.
anyway,
Rhea gives a creepy grin.
he pulls out a little device-looking thingy, and standing right in the center next to where he's at, you see, ting, ding, 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 ding. There's at least 2 stones here.
He's got a wibbly wobbly finder. It goes ding when there's stuff.
It was very much a homage to the Dragon Finder, or Dragon Ball Finder.
The Dragon Radar.
Yeah, exactly. So he goes, well, I don't need them right now. I just need to know where they're at. So if you have them safe, that'll be good. Who else has them?
Well, I know there's still one out in the desert.
One out in the desert. And are you sure about that?
Last I heard.
You've been asleep for the last couple days. He flicked something on his morpher. Took care of that one already.
Oh,
neat.
Impressive.
So we we've heard Big Boss Man's in a bit of a mood.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's why I'm here and not there. Oh, he's angry.
Yeah, Commander here just told us about that.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that crawfish. He's a little weird. He keeps talking to me like I know him. But
yeah, he's a bit displaced.
Weird. Anyway, you 3/5. I don't know what to quantify you guys as.
Don't worry about the math.
I'll say it again. I mean, the 3 of them are twins. They used to be septuplets, but they lost 3.
There's still 3 of them. They'd have to be triplets.
Don't listen to Bobby. Bobby's math is not Bobby's strong suit.
I mean, it is. I'm just
his math.
He is. That is the smart math boy, though. What are you talking about? That is Bobby's thing.
No, he'll just openly admitted to messing with him.
Anyway. So, what's your plans, Rangers?
Well, we're checking on a few things. We wanted to make sure that nothing colossal happened while we were gone, and we're just getting our ducks in a row.
Right. Hopefully, we were going to try, and since we took care of the Death Ranger, we were. At least
you actually took care of this one. He gone. We're not.
Yeah.
Gonna...
Did you see the explosion?
Well, I just assumed he escaped like Fishmar did.
Oh no!
I'm gonna 100% say with certainty we got him good.
You'll be happy to know. You'll be happy to know Carter's the one who got him.
Carter's still alive, then, not just you.
I never said he was still alive.
Oh well, one can always hope.
Anyway, Death Ranger's gone, and he's so gone. Let's just say over the past week, a few people in town might have breathed him in.
Gross.
But we figure we can at least took care of one problem. We can try and make up for the other problem.
That might be a wise decision. Here, I'll teleport us to base. Sound like a plan?
I mean, out of character,
Lead the way.
The rest of the Rangers are headed our way, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he's including everyone like in the city. Got it.
No, just you 3.
Yeah. Oh, just okay.
No, I mean, if you already know where Fishmar is, we can just go and take care of it.
Oh, I think you need to see.
I'm assuming Boss Man knows.
No, see, I think Boss Man's got something special for you Rangers to make sure you're up to snuff.
Got his badges.
No, no, no. I'm not worried about loyalty. Of course you're loyal. No, no one would question that, Rangers. No, 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 no. We just don't know if you're strong enough.
I mean, we survived the Death Ranger, so
So
Rhea's starting to smirk more creepily, like, is he gonna test us?
that is what I am implying. Yes, Ray.
Don't call me that.
That's your name, isn't it? Would you prefer
You
a sweet?
forgot the A at the end there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. My bad. I was gonna say,
Only
would you
my
prefer?
friends call me Ray.
Oh, and we're not friends yet. Good. I'll remember that. Anyway, have fun at the command center. And he clicks some buttons on his morpher, and you dissipate. Cutscene back
Oh,
to our
boy.
friends at the
As Nathaniel's being tackled.
100%. While you guys were dealing with Clay, we were dealing with our handy dandy Vicky, who is just inappropriately on our poor Blue Ranger.
Squawk, where we need
Yeah, right. Squawk
So
over there
basically-
trying to get on.
Basically, we're carrying Carter. She glomps Nathaniel. Ellie has to drop Carter again.
Yeah, I was actually carrying Carter, like dragging his foot down the stairs, like, you know, like his head like hitting each step, and then like I see her, and then I just like drop him the rest of the way.
Carter
He just,
slides.
like,
Carter just slides out of Ellie's hands and slides down like a coffin, just somehow outpacing Nathaniel. Vicky will look down and just kind of wave her hand and just jump up the stairs with supernatural athletics that you guys have not seen out of her before. And the word glomp is not what I would use, but it is a term that was stated, so we're gonna go forward with that. You are embraced heavily. For the next several minutes, we will have Squawk entertain us. And as soon as she finally kind of calms down here,
Wait. I have something for this.
it's not that serious.
But I got to use the soundbite.
Yeah, look, I'm not against it. I'm just saying, not that serious. We don't know how to pull out the Pornhub noises. All right. So with all that, you'll notice by the time that she is released and Ellie has finished awkwardly standing in the corner, Carter kind of picks his head up. Ow. I'm bleeding still, and now my head really, really hurts, and I'm pretty sure I saw dead people. What the hell was that duct tape? Nathaniel.
We have other
Vicky
concerns at the moment.
is right in front of your face. Carter is just needing water in the corner. But the other two, you guys are both free to talk to her. So speak away.
I'm home.
Where have you been? It's been almost a week. I haven't heard a text, a call, a tweet, nothing.
Yeah, it was we were kind of worried that we were getting followed. And everybody was nearly dead. So you had a good reason to be worried. But as you can see, I am alive and I've recovered and now I'm here.
Well, I am utterly grateful for that. And extra glad because my father has deleted my uncle recently because Fishmar stole something from him. And has taken his top lieutenant and stripped him of everything of importance and just out of pure and utter spite. Where's Vincent? Vincent's usually really good at talking him down when he gets this wild. The psycho
Well,
communicates
do you want
well.
to know the good news or do you want to know the bad news?
Oh God! What?
There's no good news with this. There's only bad news and worse news.
No. There's good news. There's good news.
Just tell me. I need to know.
Vincent was caught by the Death Ranger, who we defeated successfully, but only after he possessed Vincent's body, and then he died instantly as soon as the Death Ranger touched him. And then we killed the creature that was possessing him, which in turn killed Vincent, who told me to let him die. And then his body turned into dust and is non-reformable, and his morpher that I tried to get and repair, use because he asked me to with his dying breaths to bring it back, also turned to dust. But the good news is that he gave us instructions on how to resurrect him, and that you can use magic, and we have a piece of him that can be utilized in his resurrection. So with your help, I think we can bring him back.
Kevin, give me the sheet.
I could not hear a word you said.
I said, okay, give me the sheet. The magic, the list, whatever you had.
At first, I hand her the lovely letter that that talks about everything that's not related to the resurrection and talking about the wedding ring proposal. And then I'm like, oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. And then I hand her the actual one after I take a picture of it.
Where's the other half?
I give her the one that
Right,
has
no.
the instructions.
Where's the other half of the list?
There's another half?
I mean, look at the annotations at the bottom. That means there's more, and there's nothing on the backside.
I would like to attempt
we figured out
a
why it went
smarts
wrong.
related check. I would like to go and look at the opposite side of the paper. And if at some point Vincent had written things on a separate piece of paper, if there's like any ink marking on that piece of paper that I could be able to identify as legible writing, and or if he had physically written and there's like a small impression on it, kind of like what you might see in regards to like a check with the receipt, you know?
You get check. Let me give a roll and see if there's a chance. Not on this planet. Silent voice.
So yeah, not any chance whatsoever.
Okay.
Starting from scratch, though.
Can I use? Oh, what is? Just a sec. I gotta look at my character sheet. I don't know what history falls under. Culture?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to do like a memor? Oh no! Holy shit! I'm gonna use a feature I've never used before in my life.
Oh no.
Origin benefit. I remember reading about. You have a vast array of knowledge accumulated over the years, and occasionally you might know a little bit about something useful in nearly any situation. In a situation where you and your allies are stumped, you can always spend one story point from your pool to gain a clue from the GM in regards to his resurrection. Because we've had an encounter where we utilized stuff in regards to summoning, the fake Red Ranger.
Yeah, you were all present for that.
So
yeah, and so like we experienced it.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, first off, hang on, GM, I gotta stop you right there. Okay, so that's actually been errata in Renegade's FAQ. So, if hang on, I can pull. Do I still have this? No, that was on my old computer. Hang on, I will.
I'm just
that
using.
that's been errata, unfortunately. So let me.
First time I try to use a feature.
Wasted.
Yeah, sorry. That's been. Let's see. Pull that up. here. Yeah, here only. GM, you can still make a decision one way or the other, but this here is what the new thing says on the FAQ.
Oh, where did you post that in? 1 second while I grab my phone so I can read it. I'll be right back.
I got it. Until it is fixed in future printings, replace brainy origin feat description with text following paragraph. You have a vast array of knowledge that you have accumulated over the years, and occasionally you might know a little bit about something useful in nearly any situation. Once per scene, you can consider yourself specialized in any single smarts-based skill for one skill test. Would resurrection magic
Arcane stuff falls under culture, which is social, I think, right?
No,
It's smart.
Let me pull up Vincent's character sheet. Oh, is it?
Okay. So culture, so I could gain expertise in culture, which I am trained in.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're specialized in culture, you can roll all the dice, and you. I think you want to use an idea point, I guess.
I would actually rather just give you a clue for a story point. I feel like that would be much faster in this scenario.
I'm willing to do that. Absolutely. I think that's preferable for me.
So, the clue here being is it's a guess list. You have half of the ingredients, and you can take guesses in the future. But there probably is no other half of the list that you would be able to just come up with on your own. It's a complex magic spell, and I can guarantee you Vincent did not reveal all of his tricks, even when he was right in front of you.
And also would like to reiterate, he is not coming back in this campaign. Only if we do like a spin-off or sequel campaign to this range.
So there's like how many spaces of missing information?
You have no idea. It's a whole other page. It could be 2 things. It could be 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
But in character, again, you using your story point, I will do a thing.
This will take me a while, but I mean, I might be able to piece something together. The downside is if I mess up, well, like you said happened to the fingers, an event might happen to me. But I can give it a shot. I definitely can. I know enough magic. I mean, heck, I could probably talk Mom into it if she wasn't paying any attention to me.
I mean, with my medicine related skills, given the proper equipment, I could probably, artificially synthesize additional blood with his DNA.
I feel another plot point is necessary to point out here to Nathaniel, and it's something he would have learned from Vincent while he was alive. Vincent wasn't born. He is one of Finster's creations.
Oh, you were hatched. Got it.
He was basically a homunculus.
Oh, that's.
So maybe talking to Finster wherever he's hiding in the universe would be a wise choice. But for another campaign.
Okay, but yeah.
So you guys get that information and head off towards the base like you were planning. Halfway there, we cutscene back to our Rangers landing in our handy dandy command center. Do you want to send a message to your friends to let them know that you are no longer at the base?
Oh, hell yes.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are up
looks at
there.
Ty like, yeah.
Please do.
Yeah. Emergency. We're at the base now. Clay thinks Carter's dead. Clay sent us here. Zed's pissed. He's going to test us. Hurry up.
What are we supposed to do with Carter?
I mean, Carter feels dead right now, to be fair. Of course.
But yeah, Carter's functioning, just not high functioning currently.
Just saying. The way that I left the conversation with Clay, he thinks Carter's dead.
So, on the way, we go and we buy some bandages and buy a bottle of water and a bottle of orange juice just to be absolutely certain for Carter.
Thanks. Thanks, appreciate that. I'm chugging that. Hey, as a side thing, you guys find the APC.
Our baby.
Yay!
Last time it was used, it was over by Vincent, so it wasn't super far from that. So you guys are able to load up and travel much more quickly.
Our baby.
Anyway, the five of you, quote unquote, are in the command center, and sitting right in front of you as you guys land in your little teleportation circles is a very, very confused looking puttyman. Ooh,
Freya
Hi.
goes,
woo,
peekaboo.
woo, and it waddles off.
Well, that was weird.
I mean, I'd be confused by us too. But that's not the point. I kind of step forward a little bit and kind of look around.
You do so, and shortly thereafter, you hear.
Rangers, you're alive.
Technically,
Hawk
That's me.
or faux hawk.
Oh, Hawk, that's a great name. You can just call me Hawk.
I'd rather not.
I would
Still
rather
weird
just not call you.
Weird taste in the mouth.
Weird taste in the mouth, well, it'd be like that.
But yeah, we just needed some time to recover after the big explosion on the building.
Wibbly wobbly.
Fantastic. Well, I'm excited. Your arrival was announced shortly before you got here. And I have just informed the master and mistress of your soon-to-be arrival. Prepare yourself.
For
Is there any preparing
anything
for
in
that?
particular?
Hello, Rangers.
Is this Zed?
It's 100% Zed. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Hey, Bob.
The janitor.
I immediately like the other two ties like immediately just kind of forcibly like put their hands behind the back of Rhea and Bobby, and we just kind of just like Lord Zed.
Freya doesn't take too kindly to that, but she understands.
Awesome courtesy from you. You're learning. Well, I'm excited to see that you're alive. I would hate to drag new Rangers into your soon-to-be new roles on another planet here. But before I send you off into space, I have one last task for you here. Well, two, technically, I guess. Is it just the three of you? And I would prefer you to be honest.
The others are
Freya
around.
Raya nods to the others. It would suit us kind of like nodding to and signing to Bobby. It would be in our best interest to be honest here.
The others are alive.
Good, good. I assume you can communicate with them and bring them here?
They know we're here.
Good. So they'll be here soon.
I don't know.
Well, tell them I say to get here soon. Maybe that will increase their speed. But before then, I have a traitor to deal with, and you will be my instruments of righteous judgment, because that's what you like to do as good guys, right? Do good guy things.
I feel like a lot of things are subjective right at the moment, sir.
Oh, well, that might be true. But I unfortunately have a longtime friend that needs to be destroyed, and because of his loyal service, I don't want to do it myself. I would feel bad about it for quite some time. I rather like the monster, but you all would be the perfect instruments to take care of him, and he would get his warrior's death. Would you be willing to
Goldar.
grant an old enemy one final fight?
I mean, with all due respect, do we have a choice?
Rangers, you are your own people. You are choosing to serve me. I know we have the little Z pins on your chest, but I want you to know your existence is important to me, and so your desires are important to me. I want you to do what you want to do. You need to understand that I'm here to make things better.
Rhea kind of nods, but still suspicious.
So yes, if you say you will not fight him, you won't have to fight him. He'll just waste away in a cell and die of something eventually.
Oh no! It's my dad.
What?
You want us to put a show on for you, is what I'm hearing?
No, it doesn't have to be a show. I will throw you on some random battlefield and let you guys duke it out, and winner gets all. On a bonus, once you get rid of him, I will know you are strong enough to defeat the man that defeated him, and I will let you deal with Fishmar. Until you defeat him, you will stay here and do menial tasks at my command as necessary. Wedding planning and flower preparing and cake baking, or something you humans are useful for.
Well,
You see a dark shadow start to form over Rhea's eyes, and more of the creepy grin. And she starts to say, "Well, I'm always one for a fight."
That sounds like one. And if that's the White Ranger, that's your leader, right? That's who's in charge of you lot.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well,
it would
that's
probably
still
be
entirely up to them, sir.
A good
Bobby,
leader.
just
See, taking after me, giving your people choices. Already excellent in command. I like it. I like it. You're showing examples after getting examples. This leadership thing, it comes to you naturally. Thank you for the compliment. Flattery and whatnot.
Bobby just gives Rhea a look of like, seriously, you have to ask.
I'm conveying this information to the residents of Ellie.
I suddenly get the warmest heart feeling from Zed's words of making everybody bake cakes for me and my future wife. I let her know your dad's gonna have everybody bake cakes.
1 billion cakes. You have to eat it all before you can leave the planet. You're not leaving here skinny, guaranteed. To leave orbit, you gotta have an orbit. You know what I'm saying?
Orbit gum?
Okay. Anyways, yes, Ellie relays the information that yes, the team is back at the command center. Zed is saying we need to get there post haste. And although Ellie doesn't seem to be in any more of a hurry, even though she's saying this either. And apparently we need to go fight some traitor. Well,
But
Zed
we're
calls
voting
him.
on that apparently.
Good. Well, while we wait, we bring out your old friend here, and he can give you the good news and the bad news. I am off to go deal with some otherworldly stuff. And Rita. I'll talk to you all later, Rangers. Shortly thereafter, your friendly Eltarian Byron Zartan. Sorry, wrong show. Yeah, exactly. Byra pops up.
Rangers, it's good to see you alive. I was honestly starting to get worried.
Yeah, so were we.
Yeah.
It was a little touch and go for a minute.
A bit.
Rhea actually smiles and says, "I did miss you."
Every shot so far, right? That was a joke?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. No? Alright.
Sorry,
Rhea,
it's been a bit of a week, sir.
Yeah, I agree. You got me telling jokes. That's never a good sign. Anyway.
Point. Fancy Pants is officially particle matter in the universe now.
Vincent's dead. That's the worst, best news I've heard today.
What's the best worst news?
Well, that we might be eliminating Goldar.
Okay.
You know, the checklist of Ranger things to do, that's high up there.
I mean,
You should have seen what he did to the last team.
just to be clear, he looks at everyone here. Just to be clear, the last time I stabbed a monkey to death, y'all got upset. I got the clearance this time, right?
If you consider Goldar only a monkey, you are a fool, but okay.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, generally speaking.
Rhea pats him on the cheek and then kisses him on the cheek and gives him thumbs up. You're a go, babe.
All right.
I feel like I should be offended. What my siblings you were talking about there? Bobby.
I mean, go ahead and be offended. You have permission.
I mean,
Well, alright.
no one ruined my date, so.
I will apologize for that half of it. That's generally not our occupation. It's ruining Ranger Days, but you know. Duty calls and she walks off to the command center.
Anyway, sorry, Rangers. It's really weird talking to that one because I did not know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not calling it
fair.
Hawk.
I have yet to do so myself, so I understand. Anyway. Rangers.
I mean, we could call her Bubbles since she's a monkey.
Rude.
I was like, Powerpuff Girls? Shouldn't it be Mojo Jojo? But then I was like, oh wait, you mean like Bubbles the monkey? Yeah. Anyway. Rangers. Yeah, I don't have much advice. I can help you fight him when you guys are fighting, but we don't know where the other Rangers are. So I can't speed things up.
I have a question. Do you know if Zed would intend for us to fight, just mano a mano, or is he going to make him grow big and we got to break out the robots?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think Zed would intentionally allow him to destroy more of the city than he would want. But then again, Goldar is strong enough to grow on his own.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, he is no weakling for sure. The fact that Fishmar was able to either outsmart him or make some kind of deal to make him betray Zed or whatever he did is honestly impressive. Also, he says in a whisper, I might have received a small note at the same time as the break-in. Good job.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly, keep it that way.
I was making biscuits.
You were definitely not making biscuits.
We were getting our asses kicked.
Sorry. I did that wrong. I did that wrong. Let me try again. I was making biscuits, and he gives a big, obvious wink.
Rhea again smacks him over the head.
Anyway.
Yeah, that one I deserve.
But the others are on their way. When they get here, we'll go handle this business with Goldar and be done with it.
Okay, I will be in the command center helping as necessary. Also, you're going to be asked to give up your stones.
Kind of picked that up from Clay.
Yeah.
You immediately hear Zeph go, "No, my shiny!" Rhea going, "Damn it, Zeph, it's not yours!"
But yes, they have found some kind of generator to basically forge a new Neo crystal in its full power, and they need the stones for it.
Still Zeo.
No, they're making a Zeo crystal. I'm telling you.
It's a Neo Zeo because it's a new Zeo crystal.
Putting it on the side.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Don't gaslight
You
the
insult
hill.
my race one more time.
But anyway,
Don't gaslight the hillbilly mechanic. He will jerry rig something to dump a bucket of paste on your head.
But that's pretty much where they're at. So before
out of character question. How many stones are there again?
9.
9.
Mhm.
Okay, and this brings our total to like 6, I think, 7.
We have all 9.
3, I think.
All 9 have
We
been
do have
discovered.
all of them by now.
Yeah, so each one of you rangers should have one at this point.
Not me.
You should have one.
Oh, I probably gave you the ruby because I had 2.
Then I would appreciate someone send me the stats on that, but I don't have it anymore anyway. So yay! All right. I never. Yeah, don't mind me.
You have it.
Okay,
Canonically,
anyway.
somewhere along the line, you've been given the ruby stone. But
Right,
all
anyways.
six of you rangers have one. The military base had the black one. And then the one in the desert got was number 8. And then Fishmar allegedly had 9.
So 9 is not present, but is quote unquote accounted for.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
It would make a reasonable assessment if you guys do defeat Fishmar in the near future that the 9th stone will be in your guys' possession, essentially. So,
Well, good. So we don't have to give him up until we kill Fishmar.
yes. At this point, we're at the 2.5 hour mark. I'm going to say it's time for a potty break, drink break, music break, all of the above. So, Gold Ranger,
I resent you the song. Just
Okay.
to be safe.
I'm going to put us on BRB and see. Did you send it in personal messages?
Yep.
All right. So, yeah. Good as gold. I think I have that one. Let me look.
I was just making sure.
I will scroll. Past all of our new Cosmere songs. No, I'm going to re-download it anyway, just in case, because it'll be faster than me looking through things. Thank you.
The break will commence once the song is secure.
Exactly. All right, enjoy our Gold Rangers music.
I've been through the fire, I've been through the rain. Took a few hits, yeah, I danced with the pain. But every scar's got a story to hold, and I wear 'em like armor burning bold. When the lights go dim and the cheers run dry, I still got my drive, I still reach the sky. Never lost that spark, just turned it to the flame. Now the world gonna know my name. I'm good as gold, can't break my soul. Stronger than ever, I'm in control. I fell, got up, now watch me roll. Back on my feet and I'm good as gold. Gold boy. No crown was handed, I built it with sweat. Every step forward, no regrets. I've been the rookie, now I'm the fire. Lit up the dark and climbed even higher. No fear in my chest, just thunder and pride. Every fall taught me how to rise. From yellow sparks to a golden blaze, now I shine in a million ways. I'm good as gold, can't break my soul. Stronger than ever, I'm in control. I fell, got up, now watch me roll. Back on my feet and I'm good as gold. Gold boy, tell 'em I'm back. that's the glow I wear. Carved from trowels forged in flare. Call it luck? Nah, this is earned. Gold don't fade, it burns. Hey, Rose! How good as gold can't break my soul. Stronger than ever, I'm in control. I fell, got up, now watch me roll. Back on my feet, and now I'm good as gold. It's your golden boy, come on back. Good as gold, can't break my soul. Stronger than ever, I'm in control. I fell, got up, now watch me roll. Back on my feet, and I'm good as gold. It's your golden boy, come on back. Good as gold, that's the glow I wear. Carved from trowels forged in flare. Call it luck? Nah, this is earned. Gold don't fade, it burns.
Pad for time. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. How's everyone doing tonight? While we're waiting for Rook to get back.
My head hurts.
Too much math.
Chaos is still out and about.
I'm tying the record for our longest break ever. And we're back. Well, most of us are back.
Chaos will be right. Yeah, Chaos will be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Well, I'm going to take this time to eat some pretzels then.
I'm eating dinner.
It's a little late for dinner for me.
Yeah.
Mine is a creation of it's kind of a slapdash. Mushrooms, peas and carrots, shrimp, and hash brown potatoes coated in cream of mushroom soup.
That sounds like a good
Yeah,
combo.
all I had was a slice of home baked bread, some mango juice, and a few cookies.
Uber healthy. Hey, did you go to the con yet, by the way?
Yes, we did.
How did you guys enjoy that? We'll recount us really quick before we get back to started.
Oh.
I was just about to say.
Get it. I got a signature from someone.
From who? Ah. Hey.
Hey, I got that one.
Yeah, I got to talk to her, and she was very nice.
Oh, she's super sweet.
They were all very nice.
If I look over to my left somewhere, I have my signatures from Austin St. John and Jason David.
Nice.
I have a signature from Jason David Frank from when I was a kid. I actually saw him at a black belt contest.
Nice.
I trained under him for like 6 months.
Oh wow.
You did?
Yeah, down in Houston. Yeah.
Sorry, I just not to bring everything down. That's a sobering thought. That means I was the last among everyone in this group to see him alive.
Oh. I have a pop figure up there of the Green Ranger that I was hoping to get signed by him, but yeah.
That's a whole other conversation.
Yep.
But sadness set aside, we will continue our own adventures.
Enough real world sadness. Let's go for fictional sadness.
Fictional sadness. So, our other three rangers show up in the APC. They are escorted in.
My baby.
They are escorted through the mechanic shop, which you guys will see both. Gidget's not her name. Rocket. And
Rocket's getting a big old hug from Bobby.
And Pitbull are currently working on some space vehicle for Zed.
Rhea immediately picks up Sprocket and spins.
She is
Like,
just as
"I
excited.
missed you."
She is just as excited to see you as you are her.
Bobby getting them a big old bear hug to both of them just at the same time.
So, the 6 of us meet in the meeting room before we take off. Is there anything special to be said? I mean, you guys have caught us up on things. Is there anything else we want to talk about?
No. There is one thing Bobby wants to do before we head into the meeting room.
Okay.
He's going to drag Rhea off to a side of the shop. It's like, I've been trying to find time to give you this, but everything keeps happening. I want to do it before anything else crazy happens. He reaches under his workbench and pulls out a hat box and pushes it to her.
Rhea kind of shocked, goes like, oh, okay.
That's way bigger than I was expecting.
It is a white Stetson with a silver dragon scale hat band and a purple gem set right above the brow.
Just to let you know, as she was opening it, the second she saw it, she dropped the lid on the floor. And you just see like a look of shock on her face and nostalgia in her eyes. She's like, the design is just like my old one, but it's so much better.
And it's got all 3 of your ranger colors on it.
She immediately puts it on like the correct way and everything, and then just wraps her arms around Bobby and like plants one on him, basically.
I take it you like it.
Yeah, I do.
Cool. Anyway, love you. Let's go potentially get killed again, shall we?
And she grins again, like, I'm feeling 10 times better and more or less ready to fight.
Good. Yeah, Bobby has finally given her the hat.
The hat's just been dispersed.
Yay!
The morale boost. Actually, as a bonus for doing such an action, your DM is granting you a temporary health boost.
Woo.
Just to our White Ranger. White Ranger, you have an extra 1 health currently because you got this out and you are basically feeling so euphoric it's hard to take you down.
Woo!
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
I've been messing with that song a lot in Fortnite.
I was going to build you a robot horse, but Sprocket said that would be a bit much.
Sprocket was wrong. Okay, so
there's a carousel at the mall.
So, sorry, I'm trying to look for something, and I think we're just gonna have to do it.
She turns to Bobby like, if we survive this, I'm restarting my ranch, and you're helping me.
You don't get an argument from me.
As you guys are now in the meeting room, is there anything you would like to discuss with the group?
I imagine Ray's showing off her new hat
already, so I think we relayed everything already with Ty's help.
Yes.
So,
yeah. This would just be in-person conversations. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
So unless we're actually discussing some kind of strategy how we want to approach this.
Well, it's all of us against him, but one him is plenty. So I say we get the what's the term? The internet term, Nathaniel. It's chonky, right? Right. We get the chonkier of us up front to kind of, be living cover, while those of us more ranged inclined might be able to take pot shots at him. But that's the general strategy anyway.
Rhea goes, well, if he's a warrior, I'm willing to punch it out with him.
DM, I have a question.
DM has an answer.
Before we left the place, what was Vicky's thoughts on Gordon.
Gordon or Zordon?
Goldar.
No, not Goldar. Goldar. My bad.
Okay. He was on par with one of her uncles. He was one of Rita Repulsa's, most trusted generals, one of Zed's most trusted generals. Like literally, if there was a hierarchy scale, he was on par with her uncle, and her uncle was there via, relation, not merit, whereas he was just a random soldier that fought so much that he became good enough to be on par with the fifth most powerful person in the quote-unquote galaxy.
Yeah, so like, would it have been, I feel like I would have put forth a question along the lines of like, I've actually helped him physically before. Like I helped heal him after a fight. And she knows him, and I'm assuming that they'd be able to be like on some, good par. Perhaps instead of necessarily fighting this guy, perhaps we bring him into our side of the loop with the assistance of Fishmar and my girlfriend to defeat Zed, because he's strong.
So, I mean, you could definitely try.
Perhaps bringing the Magna Defender as well, so then we have like a whole crew of badassery across the galaxy.
I mean, that's a possibility, but this is a gladiatorial theme essentially, right? You are the Emperor's champions beating up the former champion that needs to go away.
Yes, but I feel like what a waste of a potential ally for our cause. If we're going to fight, when are we going to? How weak are we going to weaken ourselves by taking out any assistance that we could have to fight back,
Gotcha. So Zed will probably watch this fight in person. So the chances of you guys being able to talk Goldar into surrendering / giving up or whatever else is minimal at best. And you would know this. You could talk to Vicky about this, and she would explain where he's at.
Goldar's ready to die, basically.
Or prove himself by defeating you.
Either way.
Okay. So he's trying to earn his place back under rather than replace his master. He's just trying to earn his place back.
Yes. If you guys know Goldar at all, he is very much a yes sir, boss man kind of character. He's not much of a leader. He's a fantastic fighter and warrior, but he is not the one that wants to be in charge.
Oh, that's great. I don't want him to be in charge. I want him to just follow a new leader.
Look, you're allowed to try and convince him as the DM, but I'm going to tell you the chances of it are nigh impossible.
He wouldn't fall in line underneath Zed's daughter, who's going to assert the throne after her father.
Is that what you're going to do? That's a brave assumption there.
It's just an option I would have liked to throw out to the team.
Blue Ranger is giving you the, hey, do we want to be extra traders?
Rhea kind of pats Nathan on the back like, I get where you're coming from, and I honestly understand, but let's hold off on that.
Okay, I just figured, if we had the enemy's top general on our side to defeat him, it might have been worth attempting. But if he's literally just going to roll over and try to just kill us so that he can prove his worth to Zed, then I guess that his influence wouldn't our Swain wouldn't convince him otherwise. I just thought maybe historically me helping him, survived in the past might be enough to sway him in favor, since we're still loyal to the Zed family, just not Zed.
Like I said, you can give it a shot if you want, but the chances of him being able to escape without you guys getting vaporized directly by Zed is pretty low.
Now we ask him right then at the beginning, join us and we can defeat Zed now when he's alone watching you. Ha ha ha.
Yes, let's do that in front of him. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
think
not
it's gonna
a
work out
risk
well
I'm
for any
willing
of
to
us.
take.
Honestly, the thought crossed my mind, but logically, it's unfeasible.
It is not a bad idea. It's just not a possible idea.
Gotcha,
It's an
gotcha.
idea.
I was maybe even Ellie could take her little spaceship over him, just like suck him up like a UFO and then just disappear.
Or, and I know I keep saying this, Ty could just yeet him into the space-time continuum.
That's a solution, right?
It's not a good
Temporary
one though.
solution.
Yeah.
It's a temporal solution.
Ah.
Ha 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 ha! Drawer.
Waka waka.
Yes.
Gotcha.
No,
Yeah,
I
we
think
don't
we're
work
stuck.
with-
Yeah, I
think
don't
we're
think
stuck
there's
having to
anything
fight
else to
him.
discuss at this
Okay,
point.
I guess we're fighting him. I was looking for more allies because it seems like we have less and less chances the deeper we go into this hole.
Yeah, I don't think this
Yeah.
is the one.
Random side question. Did we ever find out what tech or magic or whatever Fishmar is using to open these fissures? Okay.
It's a safe assumption, though, from what you've seen of him, that he uses both.
Oh, joy. Magitech.
So, Clay, standing outside the door, listening to your entire conversation, smiles as the...
Because of course he always is. He always is. He is
Who?
always wherever we don't want him to be. Clay.
Oh, no. I said back when we were when I was talking to Vicky and stuff. That was like my first prerequisite that I said.
Uh-huh, yep.
And you don't get, that's some bullshit.
So,
You said Clay was at the whole other base.
last you saw him.
No, this was literally while they were talking to them, we were at the other place.
No, I understand.
And
But
they
you brought it up to the Rangers in the discussion, right? You got all the information from Vicky and then brought it to the Rangers in the little meeting room, right?
Communicate telepathically.
How?
No.
With those
because we
guys
didn't know
over
we were
there.
gonna be fighting Goldar back then.
No, we did not know we'd be fighting Goldar back then.
Yeah.
We only found out as soon as they got to the base.
Yeah.
Oh. No, because Vicky said that he was gonna he had a problem with the other commander and that he got demoted and stuff.
Right, so all the
Yeah,
information
he
that she
didn't
told you about
go
Goldar, totally cool. But you would have had to ask the rest of the group, are we going to betray Zed in the meeting room?
So I think what it boils down to, either we had this conversation in front of Clay, or we didn't have the conversation.
I would go with the didn't, but I was assuming because we had already said we were going to eventually betray Zed, right? Was like an understanding before today, like 2 or 3 sessions ago.
Oh no, we're definitely gonna try and take out Zed like this.
Yeah, I'm not bringing up nothing new about that. The only thing was hey, this guy just got kicked out of Zed's army or whatever, and which was something that Vicky told me. Is that a potential Lupin for us.
Right, I
Is the point
understand
that
that.
I'm
You would have had to physically say those words like you were talking just a second ago in front of your other rangers.
in front of you, who was unconscious.
Nope,
And
we're past all that. We are at the command center, all of us in a little meeting room before we go fight Goldar, allegedly. And I was giving you a cutscene to talk to each other. That's where we were at.
yes, and I asked for a flashback.
And I gave you the information for the flashback.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you brought it back to. And
No, I was not trying to bring it up in the present.
Okay, Rangers then.
Yeah,
Then you have your opinions, and Rangers, you have not had a conversation about whether you're going to try and talk Goldar into betraying your handy dandy leader Zed.
Which means Clay would be joining us right about the time of me discussing our offensive strategy.
Okay. I mean, he's just sitting out the door. You guys were leaving, and he was just out there. That's what I'm saying. You guys would have had your private conversation. He wasn't like seen the whole time. He's outside the door waiting for you. It was a surprise. Ha ha! There was Clay. Got to be careful what you talk about.
He likes
You know
to
what I mean?
do that because he likes to do that little orange burning butthole.
Rangers. That sounded very exciting in there. You got this handled, or you need a little help?
Hey, your Doug Dimmadome hat's gone.
Is it? No?
Ah, got you.
Alright. Won't be the first time I've lost it, but...
For the record, he points at Rhea, this is what a classy hat looks like.
Oh.
Ray had to step out for a little bit, but she'll be back.
A Stetson. Gross.
But Ellie is just gonna walk right past Clay. She doesn't even acknowledge him at this point. Maybe she'll even purposely bumps into him or something.
Shoulder check.
Whew. My kind of lady. Anyway, you didn't answer my question.
Hmm?
Do you want help with this fight, or do the 6 of you have it?
Oh, okay, that's where I was confused. You're qualifying yourself as help. Okay. I just look at Carter as I'm just giving Clay all the shit.
Yeah, we'll
Carter,
take
this is
your
call.
we'll take your help. I'll help the shit out of you. I mean, I'll use the shit out of your help. Yep. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, he's just rolling with it. All right.
I think
fine.
Clay just wants a promotion.
You can get promoted from shithead?
All right, Rangers. Since I don't have any cool orange rangers, we're gonna use our yellow ranger token for Clay.
I'd like to, on the way out, I'd like to whisper into Carter's, like, I know what you're thinking. Just be careful.
Right.
Ray is grumbling to herself about the Stetson comment.
So, I'm going to disappear from the screen for a second.
Because he's getting up to battle map.
I'm not doing nothing. There's nothing gonna pop on the screen, surprisingly. It's still me! Aha! There you go.
There. Oh, we're fighting him on a highway bridge. This will be interesting.
Yeah, it's actually not a bridge. It is just there's a highway entrance. It's actually flat ground. There's no medium here. It's just big old open road, so there's no place to run or hide. There's the ramp over here. The light poles that you see in the center are actually there. Let me move this out the way. And to represent our handy dandy boss of doom over here and his weef, we got 2 random D&D tokens. I'll put them where you guys can see them. There and there. Now, they're not right there. There's just their general location, so you can kind of see their observational view kind of thing. They are floating on a protected platform about 20-30 feet above the rest of the battle. Standing in a pile of chains. They look to be energetic in nature, some kind of power chain or something like that. Is your
Energy construct.
yeah? Is our handy dandy Goldar? Which look, I got a guy. As things get started, Zed stands up and says, "Dear Goldar, I give you one final fight. Win, redeem yourself, help me hunt down Fishbar, and we move on together. Lose, and have a warrior's death as you wish for. Either way, know that you die a friend." Hey, thanks for the follow. We've gotten like 2 of those today, so I appreciate you. So, Goldar, you see Rita do some magic-y stuff, and all the chains dissipate and fall off, and there's a couple real chains on them, and he just snaps those, right? He looks up and smiles and says, "Might as well make it fun." And instead of one golden sword, he also summons a second sword, this one of a platinum silvery color, and it lights up even brighter than his flaming gold sword. For those of you that have any cultural stuff, Ellie, this is a great check for you, actually.
Okie day. Yeah, you know what? I think I could apply my chronicler here. Ooh, that's lovely. That is a 21.
A 21, fantastic. So you would recognize this more or less as, see if I can find the actual item name for it. An Omega Ranger sword. This is all 5 of the Omega Ranger's weapons combined into one giant sword.
Well, that's problematic.
Nice.
That's a new one. But I suppose you would have some of their weapons, wouldn't you?
I would. They were the last people to give it a shot. Last set of Rangers I got to behead. And so they gave me a fun little trophy. So, Rangers, would you like to morph? Get started? Rock'em sock'em robots?
Morph and motorcycles.
I get to call it out this week. It's my turn.
Do it, Gold Ranger.
Morphin time. Nexus synchronize. Gold Turbo Ranger. Shift into high gear. Armor drive engage.
The longest title.
Anything else?
All becomes fully equipped every time.
Anyone else with their specialty callouts, or are we just doing basic Ranger silliness?
Nexus Ranger synchronize.
Okay, Blue Ranger, got it. Chaos, Dragon, are you guys morphing into any special forms? Green Starlight Ranger synchronize.
Sorry. Anyways, yeah. Phantom Nexus Ranger synchronize. Phantom power, shadow form.
All right.
Nexus Ranger synchronize. White Ranger.
Yes.
And she also powers her power wings.
So Power Rings is going to be a separate action?
Supersonic.
Okay, Supersonic's different.
Supersonic.
Okay. You can pick Supersonic when you first morph, but Power Wings is a different call out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely doing Supersonic.
Power Wing can be activated when you morph, can't you?
Usually we do it as a cutscene, but for this case, if you guys are going to call it in, you're going to need to spend an extra turn.
Yeah. So she's definitely going to go Supersonic first. And yeah. Personal power.
Can I ride my bike and use a power wing?
There's no reason not to. You just have to summon it on your turn.
Not for.
Okay.
That's how that works.
Quantum power. Synchronize.
All right. Everyone synchronize. You're all in your suits. At this point, we roll initiatives because we don't have it. Oh, Clay, you'll see him go. Orange Ranger. What's the Galaxy Ranger say? Did they say anything special? I don't remember.
There's Go Galactic.
Yeah. Orange Ranger, go Galactic, and he transforms. You see him in a very, very different uniform than us. All right. At this point, it is time for the horrible, terrible, wondrous initiatives. If I can find where I said, oh, there it is. Okay. It matters not the order. I just need to know who goes when, I guess.
I mean, doesn't that mean order?
I mean, it didn't matter who tells me when. Is what I'm trying to say here.
Oh.
Goldar goes on 20.
I need to know. So do I.
He has a D2.
I rolled a 17 and yeah.
Speed. Sorry, he has a speed of 11.
Okay, he's faster than me.
Oh, fuck yeah.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
All right.
I got 23.
26.
Holy shit.
Right?
Where's my initiative?
That's why I get on my bike.
I got a 15.
Solid.
Okay, so we got blue, white. What Ellie get?
15.
Okay.
I also got a 15.
I get a 16 total.
Ellie's speed is 8.
Mine is 10.
All right, that should be all 7 of us. You got everybody?
No.
Oh.
Miss Carter.
16. 14
Okay,
plus 2.
So
Thank you, Savant. It's always weird rolling at Snag at initiative, but still getting to roll my D2.
I know we invited Clay. Is Clay?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Clay goes on 11 plus 6, 17. Critical, if that matters at all for initiative.
That puts him in front of Carter, right?
Yes, that sounds right.
At GM discretion, you could say critical on initiative is a surprise round, but that's up to you.
I don't think there's any. We didn't really. He let us morph, so there's really not a surprise.
I mean, Clay could maybe, take a sudden action right after, but that's, again, that's GM discretion.
Yeah, we're gonna play this straight up. I mean, there'll be enough of you. It'll be all right.
All right.
Who's first?
Nathaniel.
This is gonna be really disappointing. I can shoot him, but it's not super effective. So, do we know anything about his ness, like about resistances or anything, due to prior watching him?
Well,
do we know the lore?
I will allow one of you to have made one free check in the meeting room when you strategized. And or you can use your turn to ask our handy dandy Viron questions.
No, I'll risk the biscuit, I guess. I'm going to drive, do a drive-by at him, at his feet, and charge him with my bike.
Okay.
So I do a driving check to hit.
So you're just gonna charge. What's the speed on your bike?
60 feet.
Okay, you should get them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, barely. You're not getting too much farther away. Here, I'll move you directly in front of him. There you go.
Okay. So how much movement is that?
11.
15. So that's 30, 55 or something. Okay, so I rolled a hit. So that's a 19 plus 6. So that's I'm stupid, 25.
25 misses.
What?
25
I
misses?
still, yeah, I still technically get 2 attacks. I'm going to use my,
Wait, how do you get 2 attacks? Where did that come from?
I have 2 attacks. I'm a level 11.
Yeah,
I get
one
2
extra
attacks.
attack.
So 1 extra attack.
Yeah,
then,
One extra attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, running into him counts as an attack. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know
Okay.
that.
Okay. Just
I'm
so
using
we're clear.
my extra attack. Free action, summon power weapon, flamethrower, and I have 2 upshifts on it. So
Hey.
so now I'm a D12.
Let's go.
Just a sec. I want to make sure I'm correct.
By the way,
Sorry,
anyone
D10.
anyone who gets why I posted that GIF in the chat, we can officially be friends.
Oh, fuck. I probably missed. So that's wow. 8 plus 7. Yeah, I'm sure I missed. Oh wait, he has to do evasion or something. 15, still trash.
Yeah, you miss with the flamethrower. I'm not even gonna say you miss, right? Both of your hits hit, but you run into him full speed with the bike, and he just kind of kicks it with his foot and stops the momentum. And then you pull out the flamethrower and just flame him, and he just kind of looks at you. Nice, good choice there. You have 1 thing of normal movement, and then you have to use free actions.
Okay, yeah.
Actually,
I'm gonna drive past him 5 feet.
Did we decide if your vehicle gets to use your free actions, or you have to be on person on foot for that?
I don't see why it wouldn't just press the gas harder.
Okay.
And then I'll move, I guess, 30 feet past him.
Do you want to drive? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get you 5, and then you're off the map technically.
That works. I'll be right there. Yeah.
Okay.
I spin it around and face him.
Okay.
Just no one out.
End of turn. I'm in danger.
You just basically ran up and flicked a Zippo in his face and then ran away.
Yeah, this Zippo. Burn it all.
Burn it all.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. All right. Next.
Rhea.
Well, immediately,
Activate all the things.
I'm gonna activate protective. All allies within 20 feet of me gain a +2 bonus to 1 defense of my choice, and I chose toughness.
Good call, probably.
Shining leader now.
Yes, I'm gonna do shining leader.
You all know that, right?
Yes, you should all know that by now. Okay, so here it is. Okay, marked 1 personal power standard action for the rest of the round, and the entire following round, all allies gain edge on attack roll.
Woo-woo.
Which it sounds like we're gonna need. inspirations if you want to do that.
Yep, inspiration away. Where's it? Okay. Free action. Ally may add additional X to next D20 roll.
How many reactions do you have? You have whatever your speed is minus 2.
Go up. Go up. Where? Okay. 8 minus 2.
Mm-hmm.
So,
6 reactions.
Yeah. 6. Okay. That's not bad. So I got 6 free action. Question is, what do I do?
Well, who gets the inspirations? Who are you chatting up and trying to inspire?
I'm gonna try and inspire. Yeah, let's do one for everyone, like I did last time.
So you get everyone but our handy Blue Ranger because he is well out of range.
In this,
Inspiration, I don't think has a.
yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't say anything for that.
Okay, if it doesn't have a range, it doesn't have a range. I just gotta make sure.
Yep. Yeah. So 6 divided by all 6, I guess, because Clay is there. Unless you don't want to give one to Clay.
Yeah, let's exnate Clay. Fuck Clay.
Okay.
Screw that guy.
Okay, so we still have one left then. So we get some extra.
Just to spite Clay, I'm gonna send extra to Carter.
Okay, so Carter is gonna get 2 d8s on his next action, on his next d20 roll.
All right, I'll take it.
The rest of us just get 1.
All right. Next.
That would be Goldar.
Goldar. He swivels around and says, "Ah, I guess I'll take care of the soon-to-be prince first."
Oh no.
You- what is your bike's armor?
So what's he hitting me with is the real question.
The big ass sword that he summoned.
So that's bludgeoning or laser beams or
That's sharp.
It's one. It's more than sharp. It's void.
Because of course it is.
Always void.
Oh yeah, should have chose void.
Actually, sorry. Lies and slanders. It is not void. It is.
I was gonna say the Omega sword shouldn't be void, but maybe you changed it because it got corrupted or something.
I mean, that would make sense. But no, it's supposed to. It's supposed to be the same. Literally, he didn't change it. This is his thing. He just took it from him. So I got to see what kind of damage they do with it. Sorry.
It has a huge impact on my stat.
I don't think you're going to be resistant to this. Either way. You're in the wrong book. In the wrong book. Ugh. Sorry, y'all.
Is it conceded to have your own theme song stuck in your head?
Nope.
Yes, but it's okay.
Self-love is okay.
may I say, I really appreciate the SAO pick in the chat.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Okay, we are just going to make it energy. Or not energy, sorry, electric.
Is that not energy? Sounds
is-
pretty energy to me.
It is a different type.
Can it please be energy?
No.
No, that's not how that works.
Not how any of this works.
Well,
Okay.
I should try to push that as energy because you tried to push my laser as energy. You specifically, Nathaniel, did that. Way back early on, when the monsters were energy resistant.
Actually, it doesn't even matter younger. I could just make it void because they get to pick it anytime they summon it. So,
Got it.
I'm still gonna make it electromagnet because that's fun.
Okay. So then I am at a 19.
That's not gonna help.
For
Electromagnetic.
toughness.
Electromagnetic should still take your armor into account.
Yeah. It does. Ooh. Okay.
Although targeting his bike might be something because it is electromagnetic.
24.
That's
a
hit.
No crit. Your bike takes 6 damage.
Not my ride.
Might be broke. That's a lot of damage.
Yar. And then he can attack you with his regular sword, which is considerably less damage than the ranger's power weapon all combined together. The big chops on our blue ranger. Oh, 19 plus.
That is exactly the health of my shark cycle.
No, you, sir. You.
I know, but you said did 6 damage to the cycle.
Yes. We already
I said that is exactly the health of the cycle.
Oh, okay. So then he did destroy it then.
Yeah.
Regardless, he's attacking you with the second swing.
Okay.
That was
it's okay. It's okay, buddy. We'll fix it. Just hang in there.
24 total. Same roll
That
as last
hits.
time. Damn, sorry, yo. Considerably less damage though.
Are you remembering the bonus from the White Ranger?
No, he's way too far for that.
Yeah.
Ah, dang.
20 feet.
Ah, dang.
So a whopping 2 damage.
That's it?
That's it?
The regular sword only deals 2 damage.
I turn and I look at him and I say, "You broke my bike and you hit like a bitch."
I'm gonna hit you like you a bitch.
So now I'm picturing that in Goldar's voice. I'm gonna hit you like a bitch.
Sorry, I probably should do his voice a little bit better. My apologies. Yeah.
Goldar basically sounds like a less intense Macho Man Randy Savage. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
100%. The baby says hello. You guys can't see him, but he's saying hello.
Hello, Jasper.
Hi. Anyway, that is his turn. He made his 2 attacks and he moved. That's it for now until you trigger his other abilities. Well, ha. Oh, wow. Hey, be good, please.
Yeah. All right. Is that it for Goldar?
That's all, as I said, that's all I can do. Yeah, that's all you can do.
It's my turn. Okay. It's a free action to use the Zeo Crystal, right?
Nope,
No,
full
standard.
action.
It's full action. All right.
Yeah. It's a standard to use the full. It's a standard to use the Zeo Crystal, so you can still move, get your free actions, but that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is 2 personal power.
Ah, that's fine.
Hey, what are you doing?
Trying to juggle which one I wanted to
Maybe
activate.
back in here now.
Battleizer is a standard action as well.
Correct.
Unfortunately.
That's fine. But I spend 2.
Close the door. Thank you. Love you. Bye.
See, but I don't care. I'm still using this character art because I only ever generated character art of Ranger in his armor.
So I'm gonna activate the Battleizer, little power wing.
Okay.
I imagine mine's a lot sleeker though. So that gives me that +3 that is making my defense right now 31. I guess what? No, +2 or plus. It was +2 or 3 from Ray.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah, let me make sure. Is a +2.
+2, and that was on toughness.
Toughness.
Yeah. Okay. So cool. That makes my toughness right now 30.
You're welcome.
Well, you gotta stay near Rhea.
That's okay. That is okay. And then as a free action, I'm gonna add sadness to my morphin shell and give me another +2.
It's always a free action to cry. Remember that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So now I'm at 35. So I gotta write that down. And I think that's about it that I can do right now. I'm not gonna go very far. Yeah.
Behold the power of weaponized depression.
That's it. That's it. All of your mental scars that I've been like talking you all through, it's weighing heavy on me.
You're over here bore-ratting my wife.
Yeah, because I hadn't talked to my girl in a week, and all.
All right.
Dead.
Right. I mean, you could have texted her. To be fair.
Yeah.
Don't you push my?
Risk it. I was just going to assume we had some time before this fight. You probably went and stopped into the hospital.
She's at the gallery.
Anyway, who is after you there, Purple?
That would be Clay.
Clay says, "All right, looks like I gotta get serious. Blazing Ranger suit, activate!" And you see him in his full get-up battleizer pop into frame. He's wielding the usually the Red Ranger flame sword, but in this case, it's on top of the gold or whatever, orange. He's orange. She's orange. So that's his turn. He's like, he'll fly and take off a little bit, just to get some height, but it really doesn't do much for him.
Okay, and then after Clay, it is Carter.
Oh,
I want to make a quip at Clay. It's like, that's right, buddy. You be loud. You be proud.
Quip accepted. Moving on.
Quip accepted. Snacky comeback not found.
Free action summon weapon. While I summon, I get to pick what kind of damage or elemental upgrade it does. And I'm going to tap into my Void Light without spending any extra power with this one because I get to pick the element that it uses. So right now I have controlled Void Energy. Thanks.
You won't shoot me in the head.
I might. Tempt me.
And my suffering.
Do
it.
And then
One
my
shot.
and then my turn.
He's not the gunslinger from the D&D game.
And then my turn, I'm going to take my Neo Cristo and slap it into my gun to get that extra boost. So it's now at a 4 damage base. But that's my turn. That's all I can do.
And now, Bobby.
All right. Well, I guess now I'll call my power wing.
Okay.
And because it doesn't require an action, 2 additional power points to call the Lance of Light.
Okay.
And I forgot to use my taunt at the beginning of the round. I'll have to do it at the beginning of the next round.
How dare you forget?
So move me to the furthest edge of the effect for the White Ranger's aura buff.
Like right here.
Sure.
20 feet.
Oh, 20 feet? Okay, so like
20
So
feet.
I'm already there.
2, 3, 4. Yep. There you go. 2 squares forward.
I mean, I could try a regular taunt to try and get the monkey's attention, I suppose. Hey, Curious George, why don't you come see if you actually measure up to the gold standard?
The last time I killed a Gold Ranger, I ripped them limb from limb, toe from toe, tentacle from tentacle.
You know, no one wants to hear about your last visit to the Crab Shack, all right?
Sounds like a weird hentai.
That was his name. How did you know?
So tell me, was Rita's last job for you going to fetch a little girl with ruby slippers?
How is that so fast?
I understood that reference.
Everyone just had it ready.
All right, next. Unless you got something else you want to do. Besides,
No, just the quips. I burned through all of my actions and
besides your shit talkery. Okay.
nice shit talkery.
As Bobby do. Much appreciated. Next.
Phantom. Ellie.
Phantom. Ellie. Can you save the
GM.
day? Yes. That's me.
GM,
That's me.
will you allow?
Probably. But I'm listening.
Will you allow, because just so that I don't have to waste 2 standard action next turn, will you allow the move action on my turn to convert to a standard action? Again, this is something kind of in the book. If you read it a certain way, the move action can become a standard action.
That is only when you only have one action, though. That is specifically meant for the people that have speed like 1 or whatever, so they can still do an attack or move.
Damn it! I don't want to waste another. I don't want to waste a second standard. I don't want to waste a second turn doing another standard action. I got no choice. Okay, first off, Phantom Suite.
Okay.
And next thing is going to be 2 personal power to put the Zeo Crystal in my Morpher, right?
That
Yes,
sounds
my
right.
Morpher.
In your Morpher. Okay, so you're upping your defense a little bit.
Defense and up defense and up attack. Not damage, attack. So that's fine by me. And just out of curiosity's sake, GM, I do need to know if this guy is higher than level 15.
Right now he is at 15.
He's at 15?
At 15.
Yeah, because that makes a difference for my grid soldier ability.
Okay. Then he is at 15. I'll just tell you that because Deputy Hobie.
Yeah, that makes a difference. Okay, so he's at 15 right now. Okay, and then officially I can do. Well, actually, I can move. You know what? Actually, put me not directly behind. Put me in between Carter and Bobby. Put me in between Carter. That's Carter right there, isn't it?
This is Carter right here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right there? And that's Bobby?
Me there. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Put me right there. Perfectly positioned so that if Goldar does come our way and goes for me, Bobby still can react.
Okay. Dragon?
Yep. Top of the order. Back to blue.
Top of the order. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, everyone's gone.
See,
So, yep.
dang, he is just out of range. Dang it. Okay.
It doesn't matter for me.
He's out of range of my ranger taunt. That has to trigger at the top of the round, not the top of my turn.
He's still nearish to me, though, right?
He's right on top of you.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I am going to do all I can, which is shoot him.
Shoot him! All right.
Quick, use your flamethrower as a jetpack and just jump over him. Come back to us.
That would work.
Significantly better. Okay, so that's a critical plus 17, so 8. Sorry, no, it's not a critical. Never mind.
What?
Damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was an 8 on. Oh no, it's an 8 on the D8, which is better than my D10 roll, so it is still critical.
Okay.
Okay, so, but I assume that it still misses because it's under 25.
You are correct.
Yeah, it's okay. Second attack. Trash. Oh my god, dude. I cannot roll today. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I would like to move 30 feet towards my allies.
30 feet towards your allies. How dare you? Yeah, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go.
I would then like to use 3 of my free actions to shoot him with my slippery gun. But I believe he actually has to make that'll be considered evasion, right?
Okay.
Versus my targeting.
Going home alone on your butt, monkey boy.
What is he? What are you shooting at him really quick? I'm sorry.
The frost rocket.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's an AOE, so it's against his evasion.
Yeah. Okay, so that's.
Yeah,
both of these attacks were against his evasion because it's flamethrower.
Okay, well, what was your total for the first one then?
So 25.
It was a 25?
Yeah, his first attack was a 25.
Okay, I thought you
By
said
the
it was
way,
under
have
25.
you been rolling? Have you been rolling with your edge?
I have not been rolling with edge.
Well, I will let you roll with your edge really quick because you haven't finished doing the math.
That was worse still. But yeah, so if he's hit by that, then he takes 2 fire damage if he takes fire damage at all from the first attack.
Okay.
The other attack missed, I assume, unless like a 17 somehow fucking hits.
17 misses for sure, but a 25 against his evasion will actually hit him. Though it seems like he strikes a bit of it off for sure.
Okay, and then I, frost, the frost damage.
No damage, but the area is rough terrain essentially.
Oh, does he not take? Those were my first 2 attacks were the flamethrower attacks, so 25 and a 17, and then I'm doing my.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, go ahead. Gotcha.
Okay, so 13 plus 8 critical, 21, right? Is that? I'm stupid.
18 plus
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, 21 Evasion hit.
What? 21 versus evasion. I believe that will hit if I can find the book. Ah, there it is. Sorry, I had to set it out of the child's reach. Yar.
Okay, and it's critical, whatever that does.
You should know what critical does by now, player, but it doubles your damage.
Okay, so 4 frost damage.
Okay.
Plus you have an alternate effect.
Slows them down.
Well, I mean, the alternate effect is the constant. It's not an alternate. That's just the thing it does.
Okay, yeah, so he takes 4 frost damage and his speed is reduced. I then have 9 additional free actions, which I will use to move towards my allies, and then I will end my turn.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hello, friends. Way to bunch up together. Okay, solid schwacky schwack.
Welcome back, Blueberry.
On both of those attacks. On both of those attacks, you will notice that they were not as powerful as you thought they would be.
Doesn't mean a lot. I roll like shit.
Okay, next.
Rhea.
So what was that one again?
Huh?
What was that one again?
Oh, that doesn't matter for you.
Okay.
That didn't matter.
Anyways, I am summoning the power wing so I can fly up next and stay near the body. See. Power wing, 1 personal power, standard action. +3 deflected to toughness.
Yeah. GM,
Mm-hmm.
you and Rhea both have willful strength. Do you wish to retcon that real quick before we take any damage?
Why would I retcon that?
I know.
So that one right there.
Yeah, 1 personal power at the beginning of the scene gain bonus health equal to the ranks of your survival skill. What? Why would you want to retcon that?
Because that was at the beginning of the scene. We're in the middle of the scene now.
Right.
Shit.
So would you like to retcon that in real quick?
No, I would. I feel confident where I'm at.
I'm pretty good. Probably gonna do shine meter. So more again, 1 personal power standard action for the rest of the round and entire following round. All allies gain edge on attack roll. Yeah, so inspiration, free action, ally may add additional to the next d20 and just spread that out again. And again, fuck the orange butthole.
He's on your team this time, yeah. But okay. Next.
Goldar.
Good Goldar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he burrows forward, you guys notice that his steps look labored.
He's been hobbled.
I mean, he did piss off Zed.
He holds his action.
Oh, I don't like that.
Setting up a contingency.
I don't like that.
Rhea yells out to everyone, "Be on guard!"
Again, this time up from under the helmet, looks to you as if to say, "You even need to ask."
Be on guard. Be on guard, she says. He just broke my goddamn mic!
Being on guard is my default setting.
Free action before he ends his turn. He looks to the lot of you and says, "Can none of you fight me like a warrior without all your toys?"
I'm gonna go with no.
Rhea's tempted. Rhea's very tempted.
Oh,
lady, don't fall for it.
Next.
It's my turn.
All right, purple.
I might fall for it. I don't know.
Anger bubbling to the surface.
I'm gonna bamf.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna show up. So on, let's see, go down. I guess what, south? There's no court. There's no.
I'm sorry, my arrows. Yeah, someone's been rubbing them off, so they're not as bright as they used to be. But there you go. There's some arrows.
Okay, I need to go down. I guess what, that's red.
Red.
Yeah, so we're gonna go down. Let's see, 5 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Other way.
Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not done quite yet because I can go within like 200 feet. Let's go one more down in that same direction, and then we're gonna go in the direction of the tail of the green. So I guess what that's. We're gonna go another 6 or so.
6.
Yeah, that's about where I want to go.
Okay.
So I just bamf over there. And I will use my solo shot.
You got one of those too? So you got one of those too?
I do. It allows me to pretty much treat him as in close range when I Quantum Blaster.
Solid. Pew pew away, friend.
Yeah, and we get the upshift, right? So
yes.
Get an upshift. Yeah, get an upshift from the. Is it 2 upshifts or just the 1?
It's just one for you guys.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure of.
One for what?
The Blue Ranger stuff, but you also get the. You also get.
Ranger.
Yeah, it's two upshifts from Blue Ranger right now.
For all of us. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you roll. Oh, no, never mind. I haven't activated that ability yet.
Oh, hey, if we have automatic 2 upshifts from the thing, I need to change my thing because I had it as.
That's what,
yeah, and you have an automatic 3 there, Carter.
See, dang good.
Okay. So 2 upshifts there. Just trying to make sure I got all my ducks in a row because I got so many dice to roll. D10, that's that. And using the Zeo crystal is an action all on its own, isn't it? We said yes.
Yes, yeah.
Don't do that yet. Okay, so I'm going to use the Quantum Blaster, and I will just go for a straight shot with the solo shot.
And don't forget the edge.
I do have edge. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. I've done so many dice to remember. So, let's see. We've got this is going to hit. It's not gonna hit. Regardless. Yeah, I'm getting 19 on that shot.
19 misses.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm not using the quantum. I'm not gonna use the solar shot this time. I still get edge, right?
All
All the attacks, or just the 1?
Yes, all attacks for this round and the next, because she
Got it.
reactivated it one more time just to be on the safe side, apparently.
Got it. Nope, that's fine. Like I said, wanted to double check. So we're gonna do another strike. That's not great. Yeah. 18, I don't think it's gonna hit, is it?
It is not.
Yeah, I think so. And then last shot.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Your friend, are you okay?
My fucking light bulbs keep exploding.
Oh no.
Are you alright over there?
I'm fine.
Okay, make sure you didn't get like shards
22?
of glass at you or something. 22 against toughness.
I mean, it's a blaster shot, so
Yeah, he gonna tank that.
all right. I tried. Even though he can't, did he follow me moving over there?
I mean, yeah, especially after the first shot.
Fair enough. All right, and that's it. That's all I'm doing.
All right, who's next?
Clay.
Clay.
Aiken.
Yeah, Clay is already flying, but you see him go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn around and say, "Looks like you need help, old man." You hear Zed.
The betrayal everyone saw coming.
He does get a turn though. Actually, so he would have flown over you in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, still could have done that. So he flies over literally everyone of it. Actually, sorry, if I'm gonna hit Ray, everyone but the Purple Ranger is taking a sweeping sword swipe.
Sweeping sword swipe. Is this
Sweeping
technically an
sword swipe.
AoE or just a multi-target melee?
Multi-target attack. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tanking it all if he hits anybody.
Please don't. Please let him hit me.
How close do you have to be to him to tank?
I just have to be adjacent to his targets.
Okay, so you can
I
take
can take it for...
2 of us. So you can take it for Ellie and or Blue Ranger, but me and White Ranger are out of your range, unfortunately.
Sidestep.
Let him hit me.
Yeah.
Let him hit me.
Oh.
Why do you want to be hit by the evil asshole ranger?
I need to be hit.
White Ranger, 20 even.
Are you actually screaming this in character? Let him hit me?
Yeah. Let him hit me!
All right, I guess I'm only tanking 1 attack then.
Okay. White Ranger, does 20 hit you?
No.
Okay.
Windward, no.
Then it's a miss.
Well, this isn't void, right?
No,
Still
it's fire.
electromagnetic?
No. This is fire. This is the totally
fire.
totally different weapon.
Okay.
Ooh, on our handy dandy me, 19 crit, but that does nothing because I swole as fuck. So then on to Ellie. Ellie, your Phantom Suite is activated. Does that mean I automatically attack your evasion instead of your toughness?
You're muted.
No,
Chaos.
I can still I can still say you're attacking my toughness here.
Okay.
Wait. I thought Gold Ranger was tanking this.
If he hits you, he has to hit you before
If it hits you, I tank it.
A whopping 16. Yeah, that's what I thought. Blue Ranger.
He told me to let it hit him, so I'm letting it hit him.
13.
That misses.
And these dice suck, yo.
Fuck.
Wow.
I'm using the
Can he
goblin
roll
dice.
it? Scream, hit me!
No.
Hit me, you piece of shit!
If this was a single attack, I might allow it, but no, it's a multi attack, so he's getting raw dogged as is. Gold Ranger, last one. Okay,
Like
all right, that might hit you if he was on another planet. 17 and 6, 23 critical.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We were several levels lower.
Let's see. My base toughness is 25 before we add in Power Wing, the fact that I'm adjacent to somebody, and the White Ranger's buff.
That's rough.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
keep in
doing his multi attack gives him a serious downshift, but whatever, it's fine. But
hey Carter,
you
you're right. He
didn't move me near Bobby, by the way, because she did fly up like next to Bobby.
Yeah, actually, she did say that. She said she was flying up next to me on her turn last time.
I missed that. Sorry. Is that good for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is Orange Ranger trying to slash us all while he jumps over to Goldar's side, basically.
Yep.
Let's look at Carter. Hey, you're right. He does hit like a bitch.
That was actually me. I said that.
I know.
Okay.
But I was talking to Carter because it was Clay hitting us.
Whose turn?
After Clay, it's Carter.
Hey! Hey. I have justification now.
Where do I fit in the initiative order, by the way?
I think you're right after me because
You're
you're at
after
15,
Carter.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see within 30. He's within 30. I don't have to do anything. Automatic crit. I'm going to roll because I want to hurt him. But if I miss, I hit. If I hit, I crit. If I can find my D6. Literally right there. Okay. Anyway. 20 on the big dice. 2, 6, and 6. Double critical on the 3d6s. So what's that? 14 plus 1, 34. That even hit our purple ranger right now, or our gold ranger, something. I'm doing.
No, I'm 35, baby.
Oh, I will. All right.
Wait,
I'll shut
what?
up then. Wild. Anyway. Pew freaking.
Wow.
Wow, I'm only up to like 30.
I'm sorry, 33 without Rhea.
Pew, 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 pew. Single shot. I did not fan the hammer on this.
Get him.
Yeah. That's sorry, math over here. slight retcon. Using my move action to activate my free action to turbocharge my fucking gun and burning a power point to do so. So I've put the pistol on top of the rifle to add the extra damage. Which is 7. It's 4. Yeah, it's 6. Sorry, 6 times 2 is 12 for the crit.
Boom, boom, boom.
So
well, that didn't last long.
That's a dead Clay. I can't move. Clay is on the ground, demorphed, at essentially 1 hit point. And Carter goes, no, and shoots again.
And misses. He's at disadvantage.
How did you break in here, small child? What did you do? I'm also using Ray's Edge on this one, so thank you, because that went from a 10 to a 20. And 6, 5. I wasn't missing. I was. That's a splooted character. There's nothing left. Hey, don't be angry over here. And with that, we are at our 4-hour mark. So, before we continue in the order, keep your spot. As Goldar sees this happen, he goes, "Looks like I have to get serious," and he starts to grow, and that's where we're cutting the scene.
Megazord time!
Hell yeah! All right, so
Oh, dun, 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 dun.
I'll have to remember that Rhea's gonna be very happy to fight Goldar.
It's the wrong camera. You can see my messy background. How dare I? Haha!
Behold.
Behold,
Messy.
I am here with the small child again. So at that point, we're calling it for the night, just because this fight will definitely take more than 30 minutes. So this is a safe place to call it, which means it's time for shout outs, talking, hanging out, all that fun stuff, talking about events this weekend, things like that. Starting with our handy dandy friends who went to Comic-Con this weekend, because it's his birthday. We're going to start with him.
It was GalaxyCon.
GalaxyCon, sorry.
Yeah, so GalaxyCon was a lot of fun. A lot of people there. Got to meet the voice actor of Alistair from Hazbin Hotel. That was definitely fun. He was a very nice guy. Yeah. We'll show this again one more time for everyone who maybe came in much later. But yes, we got a sign from Catherine Sutherland, Pink Ranger, who replaced Kimberly. There you go. There.
Better.
She was my favorite, honestly. She was my favorite over Kimberly, honestly. Other than that, Dragon and I will be working on our channel this weekend, most likely. If all goes well, we may have a video up by the end of September or October.
Mm-hmm.
That's the current date. Yeah, we're just gonna do variety, reactions, gaming, crafting. She's got a little Gundam set she's been trying to get to for this. So yeah. Other than that,
Zero.
Other than that, I am SS Perfect Chaos on most social media platforms. Find me there if you like, and love to see you there. And yeah, that's pretty much it at this point.
You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted, buddy.
Well, that would explain why no one's reacting to what I'm saying. I was calling Chaos terrible, terrible things, and no one will ever know. Just kidding. Jumping over to Beaker and our friends at the Misfits.
Yeah, so Misfits are having fun. Tonight we had my Ranger game, which has been a lot of fun. We just had episode 5 focused on our Yellow Ranger, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of fun. So that's every other Sunday. But this week, Wednesday night, we've got our Tavern Talks at 9 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. We are interviewing Crit Hit the Giant, talking to him, some insights on what they're doing. Some more details will come out on social media. Thursday, I am back in the garage. I'm sent this little dwarves. I just got to get some. I got to figure out a color scheme, honestly.
What, you didn't like my orange and green camo suggestion?
I might do it for one.
Hey, do the small one, just a little bit.
Do it for one. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be working on those, and yeah, that's it for this week. I know next week it's going to be Tavern Talks as well, and back in the garage. But find me on social media at Beaker Builds. Follow the Tabletop Misfits Twitch channel as well. That social media. We've got a lot of stuff going on and in the works. So
they stay busy, that's for sure. Wahahaha. Jared, jumping over to you.
Well, over at Couch Quest Gaming, we finally finished Spider-Man after like 3 months and 15 episodes. And now we have officially started playing Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragons, the Double Dragon roguelike. We're doing a few rounds of that until I get enough tokens to unlock all the DLC characters. And then on the RPG side of things, it looks like we're coming to a close here pretty soon on Hogwarts Legacy. I'm only going to finish the plot. I'm not doing all the side stuff because I will be playing it until I'm 60. But anyway, yeah. Other than that, I don't have a whole lot going on. Just the games rotation.
Games rotation. Speaking of games rotation, Younger has a game this week.
I do. D&D 5.5. There will be larger combats and grids and wars.
I'll say, yeah, he'll be home, so we'll have maps to work with. Hey, get out of the closet, small child. And then this weekend, this 3 days this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we will be out in Salcha, doing one of our bigger events for the year, hanging out in the middle of the forest, causing all the havoc possible. And our equivalent, or close to equivalent, to a Ren Fair, or as close as we can get up here so far. Wahaha. And then other things we're working on coming up shortly. There's going to be all kinds of fun announcements for October. Sir, I'm trying to talk. Could you not rattle the bones while I'm speaking? Thanks. Other than that, I don't think there's anything super big. So code is stabby907 still, if you're getting 10% off. If you've made it through the video, thanks for watching. If you're on YouTube, give us a subscribe. If you're on Twitch, give us a follow. For those of you that followed the session, thank you very much. For those of you that spoke in the chat, thank you very much. Even the bots, we still love you. It's a lie.
Again, if you reach 1,000 subscribers on
Someone
YouTube,
bot.
I will show my face.
It'll be a special episode. You'll come up for our next game. So, all that said and done, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. We really do appreciate you. And with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Bye. Look, I have new animations for when we're ending. It says ending now. Ho, ho, ho. Fancy, fancy. Enjoy the music. If I can find it, because I need to reorganize again. Hey, none of that. Sorry, guys.
We were scattered, scarred by fate, fractured hearts that learned to wait. But in the storm we found our flame, a bond that time could not contain. The past tried to break us down, but together we wear the crown. Nexus rise from ashes born. Legends forged where time is torn. Not just power, this is will. Strength that fire can never kill. Through the cracks we found our roar. Nexus Rangers evermore. From echoes deep, we heard the call, not to stand but rise from the fall.